Check, check, 1, 2. Check 3, check 4. Okay. We're here, folks. We're live again. I'm in this weird time warp because I've streamed so many days. What the heck? Oh. Sorry, something weird happened that y'all can't see. How we doing, folks? It's Friday. It's finally here. I can't nail this week down. Part of me feels like this week has been so jam-packed, moment to moment, that it's felt like it's been really long. And like so much has happened, like kind of in a good productivity way, I guess. But in other ways, it feels like this week just kind of flew by real fast. But I think it's mostly the former, for me, personally. Sorry I'm running a little bit behind here. I'm not quite ready yet. I'm getting close here. I can't find my notepad. We're gonna need that. So I gotta find my notepad, I've got my pen, and then I've gotta go get all my drinks, all my beverages. So keep vibing to this Gen 3 music, if you would, and I'll be with you shortly. Okay, now we're finally ready. All is as it should be. Got that open, there we go. All right, music down. There we go. Get our game loaded up here. There we go. And it's time for the fanfare. Beautiful. Beautiful. Welcome in, everybody. How you doing? What's going on? It's another Friday. It's time for Suikoden II. In some... I know I just said this, but like... In some ways it feels like it's been longer since I played this the last than sooner. And then in other ways it feels like I just played this. Because I've been live every day this week. Which is a weird feeling. Not used to that. Okay. Well, let's jump right into the recap of what happened last week. Because I don't remember much. Let's see here. I also didn't write very much. I wrote so much 2 weeks ago. I wrote like almost 2 full pages. But last week I didn't write a whole lot. Let's see what we got here. I guess it's because we didn't do a whole lot of story progress. We spent most of our time looking for characters. And we did get some, but we also had a lot of dead ends. And we met a few new characters that we also couldn't recruit either. I didn't write down any story details. The only big story detail we got here that we found out about last week, we kind of already knew this, but it was confirmed, is that Joey is commanding the Highland 4th Army, which has 5,000 men, and they are the unit that took Green Hill, which is where Solon G failed, and that's why he got executed. Gosh, what else happened last week? I remember all the running around trying to recruit characters, but I'm trying to remember what else happened in the story. We saved Green Hill, right? Or no, we saved Two Rivers. Or Two River. I always want to say Two Rivers because that's the town in Wisconsin that my friend is from. We saved Two River. Where are we right now? Are we in Green Hill? I think we're in Green Hill. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's starting to come back to me. So yeah, we came here to Green Hill to pose as students at the Green Hill Academy, which this is like the big university or whatever. And this town is occupied by the Highland 4th, Joey's unit, but for some reason they have not chosen to do anything to the university itself. So they've taken control of the town, but they're leaving the university alone. We don't know why yet. My speculations are either one, somehow Joey knew that we would come here and that's the avenue that we would use, or Joey is just sympathetic to the students for some reason, and that's why he chose to tell them to leave the school alone. But we went to the school. There's this little cheeky romance subplot with Flick, where this university girl is fawning over him, and she thinks that she's competing with Nanami, but Nanami doesn't care. And then we were looking for a woman general. What was her name? Marlene? I don't think that's right. We're looking for a woman general. Gosh, why didn't I write any of this down? I'm really surprised that I didn't write that down. Oh, Teresa. We met Shin, who is her attendant, and presumably also her lover, companion, something like that. After thinking there was a ghost, and investigating, we ended up figuring out that was Flick/Shin. Flick tailed Shin. We figured out where Mayor Teresa was hiding. We met her, and we said, hey, you should join up with us. And she basically has already assumed a defeatist attitude and is like, I don't want to really do this because I feel like we've already lost. I don't have the morale. My men don't have the morale. I'm not worthy to lead them. I've already given up. So you're going to have to do this without me, is basically the gist of what I remember. Yo, D. Holmes, welcome in. How you doing? And then after she kind of gave up on us, I think we just kind of were like, well, I guess we just keep moving on here. And we were about to leave here. I'm pretty sure. But I had to figure out a way to drop a save before we did anything. Yeah, I was a bad note taker last week. We're either supposed to leave the town, or we're supposed to talk to a specific character. I think Flick is up here, waiting for us. Yeah, okay. So I think talking to Flick here will kick off the next story beat. Sorry, I know that's a really short recap. I may have to... I may have my memory jogged a few times as we start to say more recap. I guess that's sort of typical. But yeah, we'll just get right into it here. Did you have to go buy a souvenir or something? Okay, let's go then. Okay. Wow. Don't be ridiculous. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her since this morning. Well, it has nothing to do with me. Come on, let's go. I like how they chose Shiro as the character who was going to ask him about, God, what's her name? Marta? I'm just making up names. But instead he just made a dog noise. Flick joins the party. Yes, we do want to change formation. We're going to go like this. That pretty much sums it up. Lots of Nina, that's it, thank you. Being obsessed with Flick. I forgot her name, but I did mention her and how she thinks that she's competing with Nanami, but she's not. Nanami doesn't care. Alright, so maybe something's gonna happen when we try to leave? Oh, okay, that answers that. What? What? What's... Oh boy. Frickin' Raud. I hate Raud, dude. He sucks. He's a poser. Alright, listen up. This is an announcement from the Prince of Highland, Luca Blight. 20,000 potch, and the right of Highland citizenship will be awarded to whomever captures Teresa, former acting mayor. Alright, we're going to take good notes tonight. Starting with that. Today is the 22nd of December. Raud offers bounty for Teresa to townsfolk. Hi, Nima. What are you sniffing for, huh? What's up, Poochie? Okay, new page. Liar!
That's right. How can we trust a nation that's already broken their promises?
Look at them all jumping up and down. Yeah, yeah! Alright, so there's some good morale amongst them. So... Oh yeah, cash reward and immunity. Did he say immunity? A cash reward and immunity. It's only a matter of time before someone comes forward.
What is it, Pilica? No, that's a lie.
How dare you? If you won't trust us, then... If you won't trust us, then we'll kill you. There's Joey. Citizens of Greenhill, please listen to what I have to say. The parties responsible for yesterday's unlawful investigation are already being punished. This is a formal offer from Prince Luca Blight of Highland. I swear on my own life that our promises will be kept. Is it really? There is, however, one condition. Teresa must be delivered alive. No reward will be given for a corpse. 20,000 potch.
What? Why? What is Joey doing here? Ah, Pilica!
Oh god. Oh god, this is not good. Hey, wait! Damn it, you brat! Oh man. This is a tough choice, actually. Like, obviously the heroic answer is we have to follow her, but... I'm curious what would happen if we said that we should hang back. Yo, Alpha Shard, welcome in. Yeah, we're just getting started. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna say this, I'm curious. But... Oh, it's actually playing out. What? Who's this little girl? Huh? You're... Oh, okay, we just show up anyway. Ah!
Well, why? Why are you...
Hey, get them! They're...
Hey, you people! Capture them! Spies! They're spies! There will be rewards!
Damn! Quickly, get them! Out of the way, damn you!
Roy.
What the heck is that? Oh, I thought they were carrying a stretcher. That's the leader of the Caffeine Army, isn't it? The one that defeated Kiba at Two River. Kiba kind of reminds me of Dr. Tenma. I want him to be Liam O'Brien now. You're sure we shouldn't follow, Commander?
Rowd will take care of it. We'll leave it to him.
Will he, though? He's been pretty incompetent so far. Surprised that Joey has faith in him after everything that he put him through personally.
Naturally. Teresa, no matter what you say, he won't give her up. I suppose so.
Over there! Tisk. Oh no, it's generic enemies. What'll we do? What if there was like a fail condition in these fights where if you died, the guys are like, wow, I can't believe it was that easy. We actually got him. I thought we were done for. And then it like takes you to the game over screen. This is bad. There's bound to be tons of Highland soldiers at the gate.
What about the path through the woods from yesterday?
Good thinking. We've got to get Teresa out of here, even if we have to use force, as if their promises can be believed. This seems like a bad idea though, because we're leading them directly to Teresa. That seems like inevitably that's exactly what's going to happen. Highlands. Oh, I'm so glad the weekend is finally here. In the first game, some fail points, the story continues. I don't know if we hit any of those. Are those optional? Christmas vacation is awesome. Yeah, I wish I had a full-on vacation, but not exactly. Okay, that doesn't work. Oh, true. Yeah, Pawn versus Teo. There we go. Hopefully there's a way to close that behind us. Oh, apparently not. Dummies. Yeah, we had the heads up on that one, so we were prepared for that. Makes for an interesting story. Yeah, Pawn's redemption arc took a really long time. He basically wasn't likable again until the end of the game. Oh, there's randos back here, too? What the hell? The Holly Boys. Spinach juice. Mmm, yummy. My favorite part of spinach. The juice. You played the first time, you had no idea? Yeah, I mean, it seems like that's kind of like the intention, honestly. Is that there's really no way that you could know. And you'd have to just get lucky by having used him a lot. Yo, welcome in, Onimar. How you been, dude? Nice to see you. Wow.
What is it? What? Why would Joey...
The commander that knew what time it is Fitcher was talking about, it must have been Joey. But it's hard to believe. A commander in the Highland Army. Pilika's pretty tore up. Understandably so. Been working a lot. No worries, man. Watching the VODs. Keep up. Dude, that's so heartwarming. Thank you for watching the VODs. Also, I've been uploading these to YouTube. I'm trying that out to see if people will actually watch them. And if people do watch them and people demand them, I will upload more VODs. Because I do have everything I've ever streamed. Just chilling on a hard drive. It's just a lot of work to upload it. Even without having to edit, it's still a lot of time and work. So, I'm not really prioritizing it, considering I mean, you guys have heard this speech before, so I apologize if this is repeated information for you, but I uploaded content to YouTube for many, many years, for nobody, basically. Just for fun. And I guess I'm kind of, like, over that. See, clips would be great, but clips is even more work. Clips is so much more work. I've been working on a supercut of my Boys Lock 3 for like a year. And we've already finished Boys Lock 4. Yo, Porcelain Corno, welcome in. Glad to hear. Thanks for watching the VODs. I don't have last week's VOD up yet, but I will upload that one and this one this weekend. I did not remember that path being that long. I guess because we didn't get randos. You made a blurb of me? Oh my god, I don't know what that is. What is a blurb? Is this going to be embarrassing? Is it just a clip? I am not familiar with this platform. What is blurb? You also had Luke die permanently in an army battle, which is silly since he reappears in this game. Huh. Yeah, that's a weird continuity thing. Failed to get 100 stars your first time because you didn't know Pond could win. You just assumed it was a scripted loss. Yeah, I would have assumed the same thing if I hadn't had the heads up. Totally. It's sound clips you clip to 11 seconds or less. Wait, why is Nina here? What?
So, come on, we've got to run. Oh my, Sir Flick, whatever are you doing here? Goodness, have you been following me?
Eyelash, eyelash, eyelash.
What? How do you know this place?
Nina has been helping me. Whenever I needed supplies, she would buy them. I fear I would have stood out too much.
Flick, what are you doing here?
We've come to get you, Lady Teresa, and escape. The situation has changed. This time, if we must, we will use force.
Nina has already informed me of what is happening. Then let's get out of here. If we stay here, we'll be found in no time.
No, I will not run. I will be the cause of no more suffering for my people. Once they have captured me, Highland's oppression of Green Hill will end. I have no other options.
This is so dumb. Like, Highland's oppression of Green Hill will take new heights if she is captured. Clearly. Why does she think this?
But, wait a minute.
Lord Roy, please excuse me. I am sorry that I could not be of any help to you.
Wait, do you really think I can let you do that? I'm sorry, but...
If you interfere, I will take my own life.
Jesus. Damn.
My lady, I will accompany you. Then, please bear witness to the end of my life.
So she just really wants to die. Why do you hurry into death? Surely living is better. I'm with you on that one, Flick.
No, I can't let you die. Lady Teresa, after you fought so hard for us. We knew the food supplies were low, and yet, even after that, you didn't wish ill on the soldiers from Muse. I can't stand by and watch someone with such a kind heart die.
Hey!
We're not out of the game yet. Let's go, Roy.
Yeah, this is pretty ridiculous. Yeah, I get it. I get it, Alpha Shard, but it's just so extreme. Like, she is framing her crime, her offense, as so much more severe than it actually was. All right, let's do a frickin' heal, I guess. Get topped off here. Frickin' Luke getting banged up in the back seat. Well, yeah, I guess if y'all are watching VODs, just keep watching them. Because that's the only thing that'll motivate me to upload more. Because if people watch them. Yeah, it does seem like she is deluded into thinking that that's really going to appease Highland. Which is extremely short-sighted. Like, if she has the presence of mind to, like, you know, see far forward enough to be like, oh, well, me running away is useless. Or, like, you know, to feel like she's failed her people, she should have the presence of mind to know that they're not going to stop for anything. Maybe she's never met Luca Blight, I don't know. We'll find out. Beep bum beep bum. Beep bum beep bum. Okay. Oh, one more screen. Oh, I didn't think I hit the door yet. Thought it was a battle. Okay, so everybody's gone. School's completely cleared out. School's out for summer. But we still have happy music, which is weird. So, you've already given up, eh? It was good of you to make up your own mind about it. And so polite, too. Alright, get them! What? Are you resisting? I'll never let you lay your filthy hands on Lady Teresa. Shin, what do you think you're doing? Please, stop! And... the House of Wisemail is no more, so I am no longer acting mayor. You have no reason to be doing this. I don't know what's going on, but I don't care if they resist. Take them by force. Let's go, Roy! All right. Ha! So you fools have come back? Perfect. Take them! Can we please kill Raud? I want to kill him so bad. He sucks. Owned. The one guy that lives. Headgear. Oh, I didn't remember that being plus 14. Maybe we want that. Sunbadge sounds so unique and special, but it's really not that good. Causes... Love that. Let's see, which one of these spells is the worst? This one? Yeah, what the heck, we'll get rid of that. I don't know if we really need this headgear, but we'll take it. Stop, please stop fighting. Don't be ridiculous! Yeah, spinach juice. Mmm. I mean, I love me a green smoothie. But imagining, like, extracting just the juice from spinach and not enjoying, like, the actual spinach itself is very gross to think about. Or, like whatever drains out of, like, canned spinach. That's kind of the first thing I think of. I beg you, I don't want to be responsible for any more trouble. The tierless redemption option is the topic chosen by you, or could I pick? You get to pick. I have veto power. You know, if you pick, like, rank every single Pokemon. You know, I'm going to ask you to pick something that takes less time. But yeah, you get to pick, and you have to provide a tier maker link. Alpha Shard. Must be a Japan thing. Yeah, it'd be interesting to know what the context of that item is meant to be, if it's like a joke or a reference, or maybe there's like a wordplay thing. I mean, I know the word for juice in Japan is just juice, but I don't know what the word for spinach is. Maybe there's like a pun there or something.
Trouble? Trouble? Trouble to who?
What? You?
Will you get out of my way?
Huh? They oblige. A Popeye reference? Yeah, it could be.
Nina.
No, you can't be captured.
But if I am taken, everyone will...
You think everyone will be happy? Lady Teresa, at least believe in us the same way we believed in you, fought for you. Everyone. When we lost, when we led Greenhill to defeat with our own hands, that battle wounded us inside. Knowing that, will you still hand yourself over to the Highland Army? Will you really cause the citizens of Greenhill more pain? You may lose battles, you may even lose your town, but there is something more important than that you cannot lose. Please, do not lose that, Lady Teresa.
Everyone, protect Lady Teresa! Protect our mayor!
Everybody.
Yeah, the people of Greenhill took us in. Let's return the favor. Let's not pollute the name of the Muse any further.
Damn you. I like how they're armed soldiers in this, like, holier-than-thou elite army that's currently conquering the entire planet, but they're afraid of some dudes in aprons asserting themselves. Typical coward behavior. Lady Teresa, you're the one and only mayor of Greenhill. Please, get yourself to safety. Yes, and someday, please, come back to retake your city.
Thank you. I'm not worthy.
What are you talking about? You know we believe in you. Never forget that.
I understand, and I promise, I will return to Greenhill. I will once again walk these streets. I will once again breathe this air. And my lips will once again call this town's name. Wait for me. I will return.
Wow, she's waxing super poetic right now. They're all just kind of like, all right, go already. Of course. Yeah, come back and chase the Highland Army out. Looks like the main force is coming. Run! Okay, everyone, create a diversion.
Citizens, I promise I will return.
Yeah, all right, they get it. Get that iron. I do like spinach in a smoothie, though. I love a green smoothie. It's very rare that I eat spinach as like a side. I might specifically make it if I'm like having like a three-course dinner type of thing, and I need like, I've got my protein and my starch and I want a veggie, but I probably would go for something else before like lightly wilted spinach, but I do enjoy that. I just don't make it very often. They're probably creating some sort of diversion, but it won't last long. Hurry, Roy.
Excuse me. I'll go ahead and clear the way.
I also just like raw spinach. Like, I'll just eat handfuls of spinach. No problem. Tastes good to me. Okay, are we leaving this way? How does this work? I also definitely don't need iron. I have like abnormally high iron for some reason. Probably because I eat a lot of meat. I used to donate plasma. I donated plasma twice a week for 2 years. And every time you go to donate plasma, they do this like little test to like make sure that you can donate. Like, you have to answer this questionnaire that's kind of like a like an affidavit where you're saying like, I don't have any of these diseases, I haven't done any of these things in like the last whatever period of time, you know? So you kind of like agree to like the terms, and then they like sit you down with a nurse and they actually like prick your finger and like take a blood sample and test your blood and your plasma to make sure that like everything is good before you even get to go like sit in the chair and make the donation. And if there's this number that they measure called your hematocrit, which is basically like how much water is in your blood versus how much iron is in your blood. And I think it's like a number out of 100 or whatever. And they have this like cutoff point where like if your hematocrit number is too high, they won't let you donate that day. Not because there's anything wrong with your blood, but because like there's not enough water in your blood, and so it'll cause your donation cycle to take too long. And they want people just bang, bang, bang in and out. So they won't, they'll just turn you away. They'll be like, sorry, you can come back tomorrow or whatever. And it was super inconvenient because, for one, you've got your finger pricked already. So that kind of ruins your day. Especially if you're a guitar player, and then you don't get to do your donation, which means you don't get money. It's weird to call it a donation, but that's what they call it, even though they pay you for it. They still call it a donation, because obviously that's why I was there. Like, sure, the humanitarian aspect of it is great, but I was definitely there for the money, because I was very broke for those 2 years, and I was trying to make as much money as I possibly could. Yeah, so basically through doing that process, I learned that I have very irony blood. Because they would be like, oh, you need to drink more water. And I would be drinking insane amounts of water. And, like, to the point of just bursting. Like, really unhealthy amounts of water. Because I was trying to get this number down so that they would let me donate. And many times I would get super frustrated. And I'd be like, look, I've been pounding water. I've been doing everything you guys are telling me to do. But you're still telling me that this number is too high. Why is this number so high? Because I was even the times where I did pass through and get to donate, I was like right on the edge. I think the cutoff number was like 63 or 64 or something like that. And I was always right there. I was like never below 60. And they were like, oh, you barely made it today. And they were just like, well, you just must have really irony blood. And I think it was just because I was eating a lot of like chicken and kale at the time. Fallen Saint, thank you. Appreciate the wholesome message. Right back at you.
Godspeed, my lady.
Are you in that much of a hurry? Oh my god, please let me kill him. Please. Huh. They were able to slow us down without even any weapons. I'm surprised. Anyway, this is as far as you go. You can't escape. But we can kill you!
You're awful! Awful, awful!
Awful? Who are you kidding? Do you know how much trouble you've caused me? This time I'm sending you to the execution grounds.
Shin! Don't worry. I won't let them pass, my lady. I will not allow this. If you die... My loyalty lies not with the office of mayor, not with the house of Wisemail, but with you, Lady Teresa.
What are you saying?
Okay. Flick just gut punched her for no reason and knocked her out. Right to the solar plexus. Leave this to me. By the name of my blade, I will protect Lady Teresa.
Thank you.
Let's go, Roy. Wait, no, I want to stay and I want to kill Raud. I want to kill him. Hey, they're getting away. Quick, follow them.
I can't let you do that. Can't let you do that, Captain Raud. With my blade, Tarantula, and the skills engraved upon my soul, ooh, what a sentence, I will defeat you.
Dang it. That's dumb. Wait. Just let me go back. Roy, what are you thinking? Shin's made up his own mind. We've got to get out of here. Alright, no, we can't go back. That would be sick if there was like an option to like just go back and help him. I guess the plot isn't ready for us to kill Captain Raud yet. The most fearsome sword name, yeah. Welcome in, Kiki. He gives it so willingly, too. He brought it up earlier, too. It's like, alright, yeah, we get it. You got a name for your sword. Ooh. Wait, why is this opening up? Is this gonna turn into like a dungeon? He has more things to fail at? Yeah. Toe shoes. These were a special item in the first game. We probably don't need it. Tell you what, it's the same as the fur cape. We'll do a little swappy. In. Just dog goes in the plant. Dude, what is the deal? Why do they like to hurt Luke so much? Now I got Star Fox on the brain. I was talking with some folks in a chat a little bit ago about... Well, we weren't really talking about this subject, but we were talking about something that made me start to ponder this subject. And I was specifically talking about labeling a game a masterpiece. And, you know, I feel like that's a very subjective term. So I was thinking, like, what would I define? Oh, this is good. Like, I was like, how would I classify a game as masterpiece? Because I can think in my head of, like, you know, the small handful of games that I would attach that label to. And then I was thinking about games that I really like, that I think are great, but that I wouldn't attach that label to. And so I was trying to parse, like, what is the differentiating factors on that? What do I think? So I think I might make a little project out of that. I might, like, sit down and, like, I don't know. I get, like, probably 2 to 3 video essay ideas a week, but I never do anything with them because I know how much work it takes to make a video essay and I don't have time. So it just kind of passes through my brain. But I think it'd be fun to just, like, sit down and maybe try to work out my own personal definition for that. And maybe try to crank out a little list. All right, now we've seen the whole breadth of this area. Lots of people want to hurt Luke. He's just got that kind of personality. He's definitely a little bit abrasive. Yeah, those are good qualities, Onimar. I think one of the things that I was finding myself coming back to when I was thinking about it was like the biggest differentiator I was coming back to was, like, mass appeal, and part of that mass appeal containing within it approachability. Like, can somebody who has never played a video game before play this game? And I don't think a lot of people would use that as part of their metric for like what makes a game a masterpiece. It's like, oh, well, it's a masterpiece if it's a perfect game, you know. But for me, I feel like that's part of it. Like, for my own personal definition, that's part of it. Like, can somebody who's never played a video game, or maybe just hasn't played very many video games, or maybe they've never played a video game from that particular genre, would that still be something that would grab a hold of that person? Does it have that much of a wide appeal? And I don't mean, like, wide appeal as in, like, sales, but just, like, something that, like, is universally attractive. Whether it's the story or the gameplay loop or whatever it may be, you know? Yeah, it's always going to be sort of non-literal. Literal. I feel like, honestly, when it's attached to any art, I'm assuming the word masterpiece originates from, you know, like the classic arts, like sculpture and painting. Like, that's probably where that term originated from. I don't know the etymology of masterpiece, but I'm assuming that's where it came from. And even that seems very subjective. Oh, that's an interesting rune. Yeah, we'll get rid of something else. Let's see. What is the least valuable item in my inventory? Probably that. But yeah, like for example, I was thinking about like some of my favorite series, right? So like some of my favorite series are Pokemon, Final Fantasy, Zelda. Those are like the big three for me. Or just like RPGs in general, if you like. And like, if we look at Final Fantasy as a series, I think overall, the best game in that series, in my opinion, across the board, is Final Fantasy IX. I think it has all the quintessential elements that I think makes Final Fantasy Final Fantasy. It has the original, you know, design philosophy and the people behind it that I attach to the series itself, etc., all this other stuff. I think it's the best one, but I wouldn't call it a masterpiece under that definition that I am crafting, because I don't feel like it's as approachable as something like Final Fantasy VII. I would say Final Fantasy VII is a masterpiece in its original form, because I think anybody could play it, and it has more of that mass appeal. I mean, clearly 9 doesn't have the mass appeal because a lot of people don't like it, which, you know, those people are wrong and that's fine. But 7 does have this mass appeal that people grab onto, even though it's like incredibly nebulous and undefinable what that is. It just has this X factor. But once you actually play the game, let me back up a little bit. It's a game that can be loved and adored at a surface level, even before you actually start to break it apart and truly understand its narrative, which most people don't, whether they want to admit it or not. I didn't actually understand Final Fantasy VII's narrative until like 4 years ago. But then once you get to that, it's like this whole different level of appreciation that you have for the final product. And that fits into more of this definition that I'm working on in my head today of masterpiece. We called some people out of the woodwork by bringing up Final Fantasy and saying which ones were good. I love when that happens. Yeah, charm is definitely a part of it, but there's certainly more to it, which I know that's not what you were saying. Yeah, certain people aren't going to care if the game is approachable or not. I totally respect that. But for me personally, I feel like that's a part of it. Like, because if you think about a painting, if you're going to call this painting a masterpiece, that should mean that anybody can look at that painting and be like, okay, I understand. Yeah, that's a masterpiece. You know, it should be like widely agreed upon. There shouldn't be like a random like dark corner of hipster critics that say it's a masterpiece and nobody else thinks so. Like, if it's really a masterpiece, wouldn't a lot of people agree? So I'm trying to like apply that same line of logic here. Shiro, I don't know if you said that before I said 7 was a masterpiece or not, but yes, thank you. You find 7 is just short of being a masterpiece. The game has flaws and wasn't fully finished. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly a can of worms and a rabbit hole that we could get into, Onimar. it certainly is what it is. I don't know if I would agree that 7 is unfinished. Obviously, there's always going to be ideas left on the table, but like the conversation about whether or not art is ever finished is kind of a nothing game. It's like a zero-sum game to talk about whether or not art is finished. Like there's so many different ways you could define whether or not a piece of art is finished, and it becomes sort of a meta conversation. And you have to just kind of decide where you draw the line. But I'm not saying you have to agree with me either. I'm just saying that I personally think that Final Fantasy VII is a masterpiece. Video games also have the odd trait that they evolve so rapidly, their qualities are relative to the time they're released. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, contemporary lens is a huge part of it. Yeah, it's impossible for us to see FF7 for what it was in 1997. I guess maybe some of us played it then. I didn't. But it does still hold up. And I haven't really thought about this part of my definition yet. I don't think whether or not a game holds up today is going to be a huge part of my classification, but it's definitely under consideration. The writer for Suikoden really wants the games to be approachable, including Eiyuden. Yeah. I feel that. These games are a little softer than most RPGs, as far as difficulty goes. So I can see that. I could see somebody who's not good at RPGs being able to figure this game out, for the most part. Felt like FF7 was done and didn't need all the side games, movies, and remakes. Oh, 100% Alpha Shard. I hate the Final Fantasy VII Extended Universe. I think it's so lame. I was sort of in on it at first. Like, the idea of it was cool. But once I had consumed enough of it to realize that it was just muddying the water and not making it more fun, I started rejecting it. And that was well before Remake ever came out. By the time they announced Remake and it came out, I was just like, so out. Good for you, D. Holmes. Good for you. Yeah, the 3D was not perfect for sure. Yeah, it's certainly a look. There's certainly a visual learning curve to Final Fantasy VII OG. But yeah, I'm not gonna get going on Remake because we don't want to get me going on that. I've beaten that dead horse many times. Oh shoot, I just skipped some dialogue. Sorry, my brain. For now, but we can't let our guard down until we get to Caffeine Castle. These lands are still controlled by Highland.
Pilika!
Oh, Joey.
Joey!
This is weird.
Roy, Nanami. Roy, I give you this advice as a friend. Relinquish leadership of the Caffeine Army and run away.
Grrr. Yeah, tell him, Shido.
The victor in this war is already decided. Anything you do now is in vain. You'll only be prolonging the suffering. Enough jokes. You're not really following Luca's orders, are you?
I'm actually kind of glad Ailey is here, because Ailey actually knew Joey.
I will not allow Luca to have his way with Highland and the city-state.
Wait, what?
Then... You have no reason to fight. Roy.
Can't just run away. Hush.
Wow. Roy, you should start running. Pursuers! Roy, run! Joey, what is this? This has to be a lie. I don't believe it. Joey? My Joey? Our Joey? He'd never follow orders from Luca Blight. It's a lie.
Let's go, Nanami.
No! No! I hate this! We're finally here with Joey.
Okay, so he's like sort of alluding to, like, the fact that he's maybe trying to do something from within, but we don't know. You really liked FF9, Alpha Shard. Nice. The correct take. Crisis Core was the only good extended thing for FF7. I enjoyed Crisis Core the first time I played it. I think I would probably agree that it's like the least offensive of the games to the original, but it's still just like very unnecessary. Well, actually, I take that back. It's not the least offensive to the original. It's actually pretty egregious as far as like how much it muddies the narrative, because like telling Zack's story is really important, and there's a lot you would have to preserve continuity-wise to prop up the original game. And they didn't really do that. Like every new FF7 they make, its purpose is clearly not to prop up the original. It's to just like expand in a way that is irreverent of the original for the most part. It's like, oh, here's these characters you like, and they're doing some similar stuff, but it's not really the same. Yeah, we get to name the castle Halo Killer. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Weird choice for an RPG to name that. 9 is one of the few that you haven't tried, but it's your friend's favorite. Well, your friend is a very smart person, I gotta say. Oh no, Alex, the laugh scene! Guys, Alex is playing FF10 for the first time. He's playing through the whole series in numerical order. He's playing 10 for the first time. That's amazing, Alex. That's a rite of passage, honestly. I'm happy for you. I have a difficult relationship with Final Fantasy X. That's a tough one. That's the tipping point. FF10 was the tipping point. That was where it all got weird for me. Not like the game itself necessarily, but just like the relationship between me and the franchise got a little weird from that point on. Titus is a goofy goober. My opinion of 10 has swung so much, so wildly over the years. That's also what's weird about it. Like, none of the other Final Fantasy games have had a swing where I like felt one way at one point and then felt another way at another point. Like, those were all very, very solidified. It's like, okay, the first time I played it, I felt this way about it, and as time went on, I continued to feel that way about it. Maybe I changed around which ones were my favorites or whatever, but it was never like, oh, I really liked that when I first played it, but now when I think about it, I don't like it. That never happened, but 10 has swung so wildly for me. It looks like we made it, but we can't rest easy yet. Let's hurry to Caffeine Castle, Roy. Someday. Oh my god, Teresa, will you stop waxing, please? Well, if it isn't a commander. By the way, a few rats must have come running this way. Did you see them by any chance? I haven't seen anything. I love the... Oh, I see. Even after one of my men swore he saw them come this way. You may be a commander, but you're still a newcomer. His Majesty Luca asked me to keep an eye on you, you know. What do you think he'd say if I gave him a little piece of information? Step aside, would you? Wait, Raud. We were here too, and nobody suspicious came through. What are you saying? We'd hate to see you make a false report out of jealousy, because a former subordinate is now your commanding officer. That's right, we're witnesses. Damn. You know, there's still quite a riot going on in Greenhill. Shouldn't you get yourself down there? Damn. Alright, let's go. You try to like 12, but the auto battle just isn't fun. You know, if you really want FF12 to be turn-based, it can be. It's just really slow. I tried it for a little bit the first time I played it. Why? Why? We love Highland. It's a wonderful country.
We can't stand idly by and let it be destroyed. The only thing Luca Blight will bring about is ruin, and that is not our intention. It would be pleasant to be left standing on scorched earth after the war is over, would it?
Oh, it wouldn't be pleasant.
Joey Atreides, commander of the 4th Army of the Kingdom of Highland, we pledge our loyalty to you. We know what your goal is. Please, use us to that end.
Wow, this is a big moment. Okay, I gotta write this down. We haven't written anything down in a while. Okay, so let's back up a little bit. I'll catch up with chat in a minute. Let's see here. So, townspeople stood up for Teresa. Townspeople plus Nina stood up for Teresa. And then we mounted an escape from Raud. Teresa changed her tune. She got her mojo back. What is his name? Shin. Shin stayed behind to fight. Raud doesn't trust / like Joey and tries to set him up for a fall. And then Colgan and Seed back up Joey and reveal that they know of his plot, or I'll say plans, know of his plans within Highland. And swear fealty to him. So this is huge. So it's possible that Joey is trying to take down Luca Blight from within, and he's trying to tell us to get out of the way because he thinks he can do it himself, which is very Joey from what we know so far. He's always trying to protect us, almost in kind of like a Gremio kind of way, except he's actually capable of doing things. Or maybe he's just going for a power grab. We don't know. Maybe he's been infected by the Black Rune. But Colgan and Seed are apparently also not fans of Luca. And what Seed said was basically like, you know, Luca's just going to burn everything to the ground. And sure, we're going to win, but we're going to inherit nothing. So we should stop him so that we can actually do this kind of a more, you know, classic conquest kind of way where we actually get something at the end. So they still might have bad intentions, but they just want Luca Blight out of the picture. So it's getting a little double-crossy here. Okay, let me catch up on chat here. You think 3 or 7 is the one you've enjoyed the most? That's really interesting. I feel like 3 is so low on the aggregated list of people's favorite Final Fantasies. I had a blast playing the DS version back in the day. I don't know how much fun I would have playing it today. I think I'd get a little bit of novelty out of it. But I think out of like 1, 2, and 3, the only one that I'd really care to play again would be 2. Unless I did like a challenge run, I guess, of 1 or 3. That could be fun. Especially 1, like it's short enough. FF9 is also one of your favorites, D. Holmes. This is going to sound cheesy, but the best way you can put it is that it's a story in a world with a soul more than the other games in the series. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. It's certainly not the only Final Fantasy game with soul, in my opinion, but it certainly has a lot of it. 6 is good because of Kefka. Valid. Very valid. You liked and continued to like every FF game you played up to and including 12. Okay. Yeah, that's fair, D. Holmes. Totally fair. I mean, for me the tipping point was 10, but having 13 as your tipping point, I feel like is incredibly valid. Because 13 is such a big change in so many ways. I really liked 13, though. For me, 13 is the last Final Fantasy that I liked. And really, like, the last one that I played as well. 4, 5, and 6 are your favorites, Alpha Shard. Nice. I do love 4, 5, and 6. They are so very special. And they're all so unique in their own right. Like, each one is so different than itself. Like FF4 is like that link to the past of the series, you know? It's like it's establishing the formula that like everybody knows the series for, and so many traditions fell into place right there. And it's such a nice little concise, fast little story that just moves right along. It's not too long, but it still feels like a big adventure. FF4 is so great. And then 5 is just so underappreciated. It's like silly and goofy and just fun and wild and japesy, but has like, you know, the serious moments to gel it together. And then 6 obviously has that kind of grandiose, huge scale that people love. You played the DS version of 3? Yeah. Yeah, I remember getting that at midnight launch. That was one of the first midnight launches I ever went to, was for Final Fantasy 3. Wish I still had that strat guide. But I remember getting fed up with the strat guide. I had to make my own strategy guide for the super boss, the Iron Giant, and the like getting the Onion Knight equipment. I remember I had to make a guide for it because it wasn't in the strategy guide, the official one. And I remember formatting it all nice and posting it on the Final Fantasy forum that I was a member of. I still have a copy of it somewhere. If anyone ever wants a Final Fantasy 3 Onion Knight equipment guide, hit me up. I've got it. That I made in like 2007. You think 13 has the best combat system out of any FF game? I mean, that probably would sound like a hot take to a lot of people, but if you actually understand how that battle system works, I don't think that's a hot take at all. I think it's just hard to grasp and it didn't gel with everybody, and you can kind of just like brute force your way through that game without fully understanding it. And I definitely didn't fully understand it the first time I played. I think I felt like I had a certain level of understanding and I knew how to like flip things around and work. But when you like get to like a speedrun level and you kind of like figure out how to break the game in kind of like an FF8 kind of way with that battle system, I think that unlocks like a new level of enjoyment with Final Fantasy 13. I think the hardest thing for me with 13 is how the story peters out. Like, I think the characters in 13 are actually some of the best that we've ever had. Like, as far as like just their face value and their development over the course of the game and their relationships with each other, which was the focus of the game, so that makes sense. Glad they succeeded on that. But at a certain point, the story just kind of like loses its steam. And it's a pretty agreed upon point. It's a common criticism of the game. I don't want to jump on the bandwagon, but I do mostly agree with that take. And then it, you know, devolves into like a classic Final Fantasy ending that's just like this nebulous, wait, what's going on? Whatever. Kill the big bad. You know, which is fine. It's overall a really good game. And I think it holds up really well. It's amazing how good those graphics still look. For you, you were bored with 8 and 10. You gave 13 a shot, returned it after a few hours of playing it. Yeah, that's fine. You didn't have a problem with 13's combat, but that's not enough to save the game for you. You didn't care about the character's world or story at all. Okay. That's fine. You didn't care for the characters in 13 either. You think caring about the characters is the most important thing for enjoying a game. If you don't care about them, then why would you spend hours with them? Yeah, I think some people that like the older Final Fantasies struggle with 13 because in 13, it's like, this is the character. You can see exactly what the character looks like. There's a voice actor that's playing the part. You have so much dialogue and banter between the characters. There's no room for you to kind of like interpret the character, right? It's interpreted for you. It's like, so in the older Final Fantasies, it's not like that. There's a lot of room for you to self-insert and like interpret the character a little bit and connect dots that aren't there. You know, it's like a book versus movie kind of thing. You know, like if one of your favorite characters from an old SNES Final Fantasy suddenly started talking, odds are you're probably going to be like, oh, I didn't think that's what his voice would sound like. You know, not everybody would agree on what, you know, Bart's was supposed to sound like or whatever. Maybe he has voices in Dissidia or something, but just an example. But that's kind of how I feel. Like there's a big separator there in how you like digest the characters. And if you're not into the presentation of that character, there's nothing you can do about it. Whereas if you're playing like Final Fantasy VI or something like that, there's a lot of wiggle room in how you can choose to interpret a character. You know, you get to choose like the tone of each line of dialogue that you read and put the nuance where your brain just naturally puts it or where you want to put it. You know, what their voice sounds like, what their personality's like, their facial expressions. It's all kind of like implicated in a slight way for you, but it's not completely spelled out for you in every step of the way. Because I did enjoy the characters in 13 a lot. I enjoy characters that make me feel things, whether it's positive or negative. So if a character is able to elicit a response from me, even if I kind of hate them, I still have this kind of like out-of-body experience where it's like, oh, this game is doing a good job because it's making me feel something. And it's especially great when those characters start to grow on you and you start to change your mind about them. Like that really gets me because I relate to that with people in real life, or maybe you meet somebody for the first time and you think they're really cool. They make a good first impression on you. But then after a while, you start to learn a little bit more about them and you're just like, oh man, I actually don't like this person. Or the reverse happens where somebody doesn't make a good first impression, but you end up spending more time around them for whatever reason, and they kind of grow on you, and their little quirks and all these little idiosyncrasies start to pop up, and it becomes endearing, and you know, they become a friend. And if a game can manage to feed me those little like nuanced things over time, I find that really impressive. And I felt like I got that from Final Fantasy 13. The combat in 13 was an AFK simulator for you. Interesting. That's usually the common criticism for 12 that people would always give. Like, oh, you don't even have to do anything. But, I don't know. I feel like you could almost make that criticism about every Final Fantasy. Like, most Final Fantasy games, you can just attack everything and win, for the most part. With maybe a few exceptions. You never got to go to a midnight release. They were all during the week. Even during high school, you had to be up early. Yeah, I wasn't able to start going until friends had cars, and I could just go without permission if I didn't have permission. But my mom was pretty cool, so I usually had permission. Though the terminology, yes, the terminology is a big problem with Final Fantasy 13. That was a huge mistake, honestly. I would say that's probably the biggest mistake they made with that game, is too many proper nouns. And the two most important proper nouns, L'Cie and Fal'Cie, are too similar. If they would have just called them like Fallen and Sacred or something, you know, and just capitalized them, people would have had such a better grasp immediately of those concepts. You don't mind the interpreted for you aspect. In fact, you like dialogue-rich games with thoroughly developed characters. You just didn't care about them. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. I just feel like sometimes the interpreted for you thing can limit people's ability to enjoy a game, right? That's more the point I was trying to make, is not that necessarily that style is bad, but just like you have to like the interpretation of the character because you don't get to have any influence over the interpretation of the character. So it almost like narrows the scope of who it's going to be a hit with. 13 has exactly one likable character, one who's fine, 2 obnoxious characters, and 2 characters you don't even remember, and you don't really remember anything any of them did or why you'd care about them, except for the one likable character. Oh my gosh. Okay, I have to know, D. Holmes, who's the one likable character, and who's the one character who's fine? I must know. You like things left to the imagination in that way, with text only and no voice acting? Casting your own voices in your mind is fun. Yeah, it's a big part of the experience for some people, whether they realize it or not. You never would have imagined using a surfer voice for Flick, and that's entertaining. Yeah, I mean, this is a little bit different because I'm just kind of like coming up with stuff on the spot and not really putting a lot of thought into it. You like Saz and Fang only. Hope and Snow's relationship throughout the game was extremely well done. I agree. Well, I agree with the second sentence. I liked more characters than just Saz and Fang. 12 is a lot of walking around and letting them fight for you. Yeah, 12... Man, there's so much going on in Final Fantasy 12. Saz is the likable one. Lightning is fine. Okay, that's a fair assessment. I don't necessarily agree, but I think it's a fair assessment. Saz is definitely the best character, definitively, as far as like development and everything. And Lightning is a little bit too much like Advent Children Cloud. They leaned into that a little bit too hard. But I do like Lightning a lot. The surfer voice made sense for his personality when he was first introduced and ages increasingly poorly as he matures and becomes more serious. Too bad, he's stuck with it. He's stuck with it.
Kogan, Seed. Your brave decision will not be in vain. Thank you.
Hopefully they're not deceiving Joey. We're assuming that they are legit. Okay. I'm assuming we're just retreating to the castle. So that's where I'm going to go. When in doubt, go to the war room. That's what we've learned so far in this game. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? What is this up here again? This is a gate to some other town that we can't go to, right? Knights of Matilda. Yeah, we can't go here. Yeah, absolutely he was, D. Holmes. He was definitely a hothead. He still seems like he's got a little bit of that hothead still in him, but he's definitely more pragmatic than he was before. To be sure. Alright, it's tea time. I didn't crack it open right away because I was kind of like already jacked when I came home. Had a decent amount of caffeine today already. I made a matcha in the morning. Which has been my MO the last couple Fridays. I used to go out for coffee every Friday morning, but I was like, you know, I can do this for free. Plus, matcha makes me feel better than coffee anyways. I find myself increasingly disappointed by coffee, which is sad. I love the taste of coffee, but I've become very snobby. If it's not perfect, I get let down. But it doesn't make me feel as good as matcha does. Meg, this is a new character.
Look, I'm telling you, I need to get through this gate, okay? Well? I'm going to get that way, get it? Oh, I'm going that way, get it?
Yeah, you told me that plenty of times already. So just what is that thing anyway?
This is a barrel. Yeah, that's it. It's a barrel.
Well, that's a pretty darn weird barrel, if you ask me. Whatever. Go back the way you came, girl.
Hey, I need to get through here. I'm on an adventure. Yes, indeed. Adventure calls.
Adventure? Huh. Go on, girl. Go home.
Ooh, so it's come to this. I haven't mentioned this yet, but I'm a trickster. Well, a trickster trainee anyway. Know what we do? We make clockwork machines to beat people like you up. That's what Gadget here is for. My Uncle Jupo made him.
Yo, Jupo! He was in the first game. You feel like you're becoming immune to coffee? It seems like a lot of people become immune to coffee once they become dependent, which is hilariously ironic. It is very cool to watch a character get developed over the course of more than one game. We don't get that opportunity very often. But yeah, that's unfortunately a very common side effect, Alpha Shard. I have managed to maintain a very high sensitivity to caffeine my entire life, which is mostly extremely useful because it's like there if I need it. But I don't drink it every day. I only drink caffeine 1, maybe 2 days a week. Usually Friday. Friday is my caffeine day where I like open the floodgates. I can have as much as I want. And then Saturday, sometimes we go out for a caffeinated drink in the morning. Flick spent time with Victor between games, and we know Victor's personality. Yeah, so he didn't necessarily become more mature, but he became more worldly, shall we say. Gadget. Use caffeine to self-medicate ADHD. Oh, interesting. I'm assuming that's person to person and probably doesn't work for everybody that has ADHD, or it'd be probably more talked about.
He's disguised as a barrel right now. Go, beat him up, Gadget.
Oh. Huh?
What? Hey, Gadget. Come on, quick, beat him down. Come on, I'm begging you, Gadget. Quick.
Huh. So this is what a trickster does, huh? Impressive.
Go, Gadget, barrel. Oh, why won't you help me, Gadget?
I am not a tool for fighting. Look at his face! We're screenshotting that. Look at his dumb face. That's amazing. Hey, Harman, welcome in. How you doing? God, I used to love the Inspector Gadget cartoon show. We actually have an Inspector Gadget mashup on our new album that's coming out next year. I'm very excited about it. It's a mashup with the Inspector Gadget theme song and this super obscure song from Mario Sports Mix that we have chosen to represent Waluigi. Because we're doing a double album that's Super Smash Bros. Themed, and every song represents a character. And that one's Waluigi's song. It's really sick. I can't wait for it to come out.
Ooh! Huh? Who are you? I'm telling you, you can't go any further.
Who are you?
My name's Meg. I'm on my trickster training. Uncle Jupo promised to teach me, but he said you need to see more of the world to be a true trickster. He gave me Gadget, at least, and now I'm on an adventure. Right, Gadget?
Information processing complete. Greetings, Lord Roy, leader of the Caffeine Army. I like how the things that were manually typed in by us are in lowercase. Yeah, he does look like a reject MST3K robot. he's like Crow, kind of combined with what's the other guy's name? What's the Gumball Machine guy's name? It's been so long. Servo? It's been so long since I've seen Mystery Science Theater. I used to watch so much of that. Back when we had the original Netflix. Any of you guys have OG Netflix when it was in the mail? We used to get so many Mystery Science Theater DVDs. That was how we discovered Mystery Science Theater, actually. Was like surfing on the Netflix website for things to rent. And we were like, what is this?
What? You're Roy? Hey, Gadget, did you hear that?
Gadget. The robot is capable of sarcasm. I love it. Yeah, we had the Blockbuster thing for a while before Netflix bought them out. We had both of those. What was it called? Blockbuster Online or something like that? They tried to compete, and Netflix was taken off, and they were like, "Nah, we'll just buy that."
Then we could be fighting in a real army. Are you hearing this, Gadget? I've decided, Gadget.
We're going to join the Caffeine Army.
Yeah, you catch on pretty quick, Gadget.
Your patterns are easy to predict. Still, joining the Caffeine Army is a good idea. But I haven't even asked. Yeah, you're gonna come on.
Huh? Of course. It'll be another adventure. And you kind of resemble Uncle Jupo somehow. You seem pretty cool.
Never too big to fail.
Okay, just leave it to Meg and Gadget.
It is an honor to meet you, Lord Roy. Welcome, Meg. Gadget. Yo, Gadget is a character? I can battle with this little guy? Oh, man, I kind of don't care if he sucks. I kind of just want him in my party.
All right, let's go, Gadget.
Roger. God, he is amazing. I am not a tool for fighting. Meanwhile, you can't go merrily traipsing through the checkpoints at a time like this. Can't let you pass, boy. So wait, isn't this the way? I guess this isn't the way back to the castle? This is the way? Wow, so did we probably just got like a missable recruit because I thought I was going the right way and I wasn't. That's fun. Roy has brown hair like Jupo, but doesn't Roy have black hair? I don't even remember what Jupo looked like. I remember he was a rotund fellow. Oh, while you guys are here, I gotta plug the poll for everyone that's here right now. Because it could be a completely different group of people here the next time I think to say something. Tonight is the last night to vote in the poll. We're gonna be playing a new game on Tuesday. And you guys need to vote for what that is. The last time I checked, it was a tie. And if we have a tie at the end of tonight, I get to pick between the two things that are tied. So if you want to influence what game I start playing on Tuesday, you must go into the Discord polls channel and vote. Okay, that guy's still not interested in joining us. He said something different, but he's still not interested in joining us. You tied it up last night, Halo Killer? Nice. Yeah, every Highland soldier thinks we're a kid. I mean, we are a kid. It makes sense that our reputation precedes us and they would assume that we're some big, strong man. Thank you for voting, Alpha Shard. Not a tie anymore. Oh, ho, ho, he's making it interesting, y'all. Yes, I'm very excited about the 3 options that we've got up there. Those are all games that I've wanted to play for a very long time. Oh, look! Waiting for Gengen. He's never said that before. This is what we suspected, but now we know for sure. So let me go back to where I wrote down Gabocha and write down Gengen. So if we bring Gengen here, we should be able to recruit him. Cool. You've never played any of those games and you have no opinion about them. Interesting. Well, I hope you cast an arbitrary vote in spite of that. You hate the whole Metal Gear series. Whoa. I have met people who like Metal Gear, and I have met people who are indifferent about Metal Gear, but I've never met someone who hates Metal Gear. That's very, very interesting. Oh, a spinach seedling. Item for farm use. Oh, are we going to be able to grow crops at our castle? Sorry, I had a little dog parent moment there. You think Metal Gear is easiest and best to make fun of? Interesting. It feels like an MST3K kind of series. Very interesting. I take Metal Gear very seriously. I obviously recognize that it is campy and very like self-referential, but I love it so much. So I probably won't be making fun of Peace Walker if that's what we end up playing. So I hope that doesn't disappoint anyone. And definitely don't vote for Peace Walker if you think I'm going to make fun of it, because I probably won't. Oh, I kind of want to get rid of this Pixie rune because I'll get rid of Mega Medicine. That's the safest thing because we can buy that. Plant it in a field and raise it carefully. Nice. Well, I'm glad we stopped to talk to her. Suikoden really loves spinach. They do. This game has got milking us. You enjoyed Metal Gear 2 and 3 a lot, but you never played anything after 3. You were kind of burned out on the ridiculous plots. Okay. I feel like the ridiculous plot is like what I live for. The main thing that draws me in about Metal Gear is obviously just like the presentation of it. The presentation of it feels very polished. But really the biggest draw for me is just the historical fiction. I am a sucker for historical fiction, which I feel like really shines the most in 3. And it's not even like tight connections, but just like setting it in like a real time period and associating it with like real world events that did happen is just enough to get me like, ooh, juicy, awesome, conspiracy, you know, like whatever it is. I love it. I love it so much. I'm a historical fiction girly. Your brother-in-law used to have a field day with the radio communicator scenes. Yeah, I do love that despite being a game that is very obviously overall serious, there is so much goofiness and levity and weird campy stuff in the Metal Gear games. Played MGS2 first, you knew nothing going into it, you assumed it was a serious game with a serious story and characters that you were supposed to take very seriously, and then it took a little too long for you to realize that that wasn't quite right. Yeah, that's an interesting arc for sure. Interesting arc for sure. Alright, we're boarding the ship. Welcome in, Gooby. How you doing, dude? I have not been able to watch that video that you sent me yet, but I promise I will watch it. All you remember from Carcala's playthrough is Gun Otaku. Was that MGS2, Kiki? Oh, you haven't watched it yourself. Okay, that makes me feel better. You think so? I don't think Carcala has played any Metal Gear in my time. I think that was all before my time. I feel like I can picture her playing MGS3, but I don't know if I was there for it. Oh, this was in the past year? Okay, I must have been there for it then. It was in the past year that she played MGS2? My brain. Of course you're in the bar. What am I looking for? I'm looking for item storage. That's why I'm here. Desperately need to do this. You don't know MGS. Okay. You did find the codec conversations hilarious, though. MGS3 has an hour of just asking paramedic if you can eat various things. Yeah, the level of detail and exhaustiveness that they go to with that kind of stuff, I just appreciate so much. Let's put these in there. Let's put... Hey! Sorry. We're trying to train the puppies to not just like bark right away if they hear something. So we're working on that. They're doing a good job, but with only me here, it's a lot more difficult. Do I want to just put all of these away until I specifically want them? I think I do. Yeah, I'm going to put all of these away. I'm assuming I'm going to need a specific character to plant this. So I'm going to put that away. I'm going to put these recipes away. And we can get this ornament appraised somewhere. I don't think I have an appraiser here yet, if I remember correctly. Okay, now we're going to do a save and go to the war room. Oh, yeah, Alpha Shard. That's MGS2. That's classic. That's iconic. Oh, that's right. My room is up here now, right? So does that mean the Journeyman Crystal has moved too? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm all in on Metal Gear Solid. My Metal Gear Solid journey was very late, but I did play the games in release order. I was like only loosely aware of Metal Gear Solid, and I didn't really know exactly what it was. But I remember when I saw trailers for Metal Gear Solid 4, I was like, I want to play that game. I want to play that game. And I started talking to people about it, and they were like, well, have you played all the other Metal Gear Solid games? And I was like, no, I haven't played one yet. And he was like, okay, well, you have to play Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 before you're allowed to play that game. And I was like, well, what if I just played this one? And he was like, no! You have to play Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 before you play this game. And I was like, okay, alright, fine. And I knew I wasn't going to have a PS3 for a while anyways. And I had GameFly at the time, so I played 1, 2, and 3 kind of like in a row. I played 1 and 2 on GameCube, and I played 3 on the PS2. But that was in like 2007, 2008. Excellent work, Lord Roy. And this must be Lady Teresa. Oh wait, I'm doing what's his name? Not Queeg. I'm doing a wrong person's voice. This guy just has my voice. Welcome to Caffeine Castle.
Yes, thank you. But I'd like to be alone right now. I want time to think.
Okay, make sure she doesn't have a knife or anything. Take away her weapons.
Lord Teresa.
Yeah, Shin made it. Freed was Takei. Thank you, Freed. I couldn't think of his name. Yeah, he was Takei.
Shin, you're safe. We were able to escape in the town's confusion. There are many secret paths in Green Hill. You made it. I'm so glad.
Fetcher, I'm impressed. Getting Shin out of there was quite an accomplishment.
Oh, it wasn't just Shin.
Sir Flick! Sir Flick, I thought maybe the way I acted, I was being a nuisance to you. But I know now that I simply have to be by your side. It's our destiny. That's why I followed Fitcher. I won't be a nuisance. That reminds me, I made dinner for you. Hurry, hurry, your soup is getting cold.
Good lord. Everyone is just frozen in time, watching it unfold. You really love Snake Eater, Onimar? Yeah, Snake Eater is just such a magnum opus, in my opinion. Like, that's another game that I would give my masterpiece label to, is Metal Gear Solid 3. It's just really polished. There's so many different ways you can play it. It has this quality where you could be like, wouldn't it be funny if I, like, did this thing that the game probably doesn't want me to do? And the game has a response programmed for that. The game is ready. The game is ahead of you and is like, oh, people might do this. And if they do this weird thing, something actually happens. You know, there's some, like, weird line of dialogue, or you get, like, a weird item. You get rewarded for doing something that seems like it would be a mindless, you know, sequence break type of behavior. And I love that about that game. There's just so much effort that went into making it. And I think it's a game that truly anybody can enjoy. Although I did watch my friend Scoobs try to play it for the first time, and he was getting really pissed off. But he ended up enjoying it.
Hey, no whining. No whining. There's no crying in baseball. You're fine. I'm not a slave driver for not allowing you to bark whenever you want. You can go and look, you can go and check it out, you can come and tell me. But you can't go running all over the house making a big ruckus. Okay? You can do it. I believe in you, Nima. You're a smart puppy.
Smartest puppy I've ever known. Even Shu is speechless. Yeah, true. Of all the people to be speechless. That makes sense, D. Holmes. Yeah, trying to go back to MGS1, especially like the original version, is tough. I don't even know if I could play the original version of MGS1 and enjoy it. I think I would just play my Legacy Collection version or like emulate Twin Snakes because it costs like $250.
Lord Roy, please try to get some rest today.
I think Nima's upset because she's making... What? Dang it! I was assuming I had an option to run around there. Okay, hold on, I'm resetting. We saved right before that conversation. I feel like I have an option to go explore and figure something out. So... I didn't mean to walk directly into the bed, and I also didn't think that that would do anything. It might be nothing, but we're gonna find out because it doesn't cost us anything to find out. Are there actual Metal Gears in Metal Gear? Yes, there are. Absolutely. Metal Gear. Also, if there are any Metal Gear Solid 3 enjoyers in the chat, Vaughn and I played Metal Gear Solid 3 back in 2016. You can watch all the episodes of it on our YouTube channel. To any of you that are watching the VODs, thank you again. There are also over 1,500 episodes of Backlog Boys on YouTube. We did YouTube content before coming to Twitch. And if you've never met my co-host Vaughn, there'd be a chance for you to get to know him. He might come back to streaming on the channel someday. We would really love that if he did. But it's been up in the air for a while. Assuming you understand gear to mean something other than its normal English meaning, yeah. Yeah, Metal Gear is a proper noun in the context of the game. I mean, I feel like we could safely assume that there are, like, physical cogs somewhere in the game. Because there's tons of machinery in the game. So there's got to be actual gears. You know, there's cars. There's tanks. There's machines. Haha, I was right.
Ah, Roy, can't sleep? Come on, you've got to sleep. What do you do if you get sick?
Wait, she's just standing outside my room forcing me to go to bed? That's so lame. I wonder if that sets any specific flag in the game. Don't tell me if it does. Small box. Interesting. Okay.
So you managed to take Green Hill as you promised. I see you're more than just talk. I like that.
Thank you, my lord.
Well, I'll keep my word as well. Tell me what you want.
Yes, my lord. I want your sister, Princess Gilia, as my wife.
Dang! Bold!
Gilia, my sister. Oh, why, you little punk. You've got balls, I'll say that. Would you like me to remove your head from your shoulders with this blade?
No, my lord. But I know that His Majesty does not take an oath lightly. Also, I've got an idea.
What is it? Speak up. If I don't like it, I promise I will cut off your head.
But I shouldn't speak in front of so many, if you take my meaning, lord.
Yes, I understand. Come to my quarters later and tell me this idea of yours. You'd better not be wasting my precious time.
Of course.
Boy, he is really making a name for himself out here in Blighttown.
Good morning, Roy.
God, how many times have we seen this exact interchange?
There's another meeting today. Lords Victor and Shu are already waiting.
Can we get an alarm clock for this kid? Like, we're the general of an army. And we're always getting roused out of bed by our sister, telling us that, you know, breakfast has already gone cold. And we're late for school.
Come on, Roy, you're gonna miss the bus. Hurry up. Everyone's in the war room.
Good thing we sleep in our clothes every day and have never had a shower ever. Nanami is the alarm clock, that's true.
Good day, Lord Roy. It seems everyone's here. Flick's not here yet.
Sorry, I got held up. Yeah, gee, I wonder what by. Or should I say, who by? By whom? No toilets. Yeah, nobody, yeah. The life of a regular convention goer. Yeah, they're all... This is a con. Suikoden is a convention.
Where were you? Busy pursuing that little brat, Nina? Don't make me sick. I think she's who's pursuing me. She stole my bandana and washed it. Took me all morning to find it. Looks like you have a wife already. You'll pay for that, Victor. But more importantly, Shu, what's this meeting about? Are you ready, Lord Roy? Well then, I'll begin. Of the 5 cities and 1 kingdom in the... Of the 5 cities and 1 knightdom in the state, South Window has been destroyed, and Muse and Greenhill are under enemy control. Somehow we've managed to protect Two River, but Tinto is still close to us. I think we should forge a bond with the only alliance member left, the knightdom of Matilda.
What's a knightdom? I guess it's a kingdom that's a democracy? Or an oligopoly? It's a good question. I'm sure we'll find out. I bet there is a Suikocon, actually. I know there's a Suikothon. Their army is as strong as Muse's, and if we ally with them, we'll be able to attack the enemy from 2 fronts. Well, we know everybody gets all jacked up for a 2-front war. Okay. So... let's get caught up here. Joey asks Luca for his sister Jilia's hand, which is a very smart play because we know that Jilia doesn't like Luca either and wants him to be stopped, despite her familial sympathies. And more importantly, our goal is to ally with Knights of Matilda.
Do you agree, Lord Roy?
Yeah, I'm kind of just along for the ride here, despite being the commander.
Green Hill is still occupied by Highland, so we'll have to travel to Matilda in small groups, so as not to be detected.
Groups of 6, you might say?
Lord Roy, please decide who you wish to accompany you.
Okay. Let's see. Shin is level 32. Ooh, Spider Slay. Slay, girly. Cool. Level 32. He's pretty strong. Very high luck stat. Interesting. Pretty high speed, too. Well, we gotta keep Nanami with us. It just feels wrong to not have Nanami. Ailey does have the Resurrection Rune, and she is sort of shipped with us. Even though my heart secretly lies with Rena. We've been using Shiro. We do need Gengen to get that one recruit, but I'm sure we can do that later. Meg is new. Water rune and a trick rune. Okay, so she can heal. Absurdly high luck stat. Holy crap. Pretty balanced otherwise. Gadget! Look at this guy! Holy crap! Look at his defense stat. Excuse me? His strength? What? What is this? He's a beast! He's so strong. He can't use runes at all, which I guess is the trade-off. Okay, we're absolutely using this guy. Functions, okay. We're absolutely using him. And Nina is new as well. She looks pretty balanced. Slight proclivity towards magic. I'm kind of mad at Luke, but I feel like if we get into a boss fight, Luke is going to be our best friend. So we're going to keep him with us. He sucks in regular fights. He's basically useless. But as soon as we get into a boss fight, he's our best friend. So probably keep him with us. Let's see here. Shiro is great and cute and is puppy. But Shiro is probably the one I'm willing to let go of. I think I want to keep Ailey. And then, if we didn't bring Shiro, who would we bring? I guess maybe we could bring Meg, because Meg might have a unite with Gadget. And it would be cool to have a unite, because we don't have any unites right now. So maybe we'll try her out for a little bit, see what we think. Actually, this looks good. Let's go like this. Yeah. That looks good.
The Knights of Matilda have been notified of our plans. Please head north of Greenhill and use the hidden path through the woods. When you arrive in Matilda, they should send a party to meet you.
Be very careful, Lord Roy. You belong to all of us now. That's a weird thing to say. Okay, I'm way overdue for an ad break here. So let me run an ad real quick. I'm just gonna stretch my legs for a second. If you need to use the restroom or anything, now's the time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Thank you all for being here. my god. Perfect timing. I literally walked in as the timer was ticking down from 2 to 1. Amazing. It's the little things, you know? Alright, y'all, we're back. Thank you for sitting through that. If you got hit with the ad, I really appreciate you. We like to keep those pre-rolls off as much as possible. Love for people to be able to switch into the stream for free and get a peek, see if they want to hang out without having to sit through an ad, you know? Certainly not a democracy. Yeah, that wasn't a good word for me to jump to. All right, another save. Save often, people. Okay. So this seems like another moment where we could choose to gallivant off and recruit more characters. But after how much time we spent doing that last week to no avail, I'm not really motivated to do that. Because I don't see any reason why we can't recruit some of these characters other than just needing a larger army. But how am I supposed to get a larger army without recruiting more characters? So maybe a lot of these people that wouldn't join us, I'll wait until our castle gets the next upgrade. And then we'll go kind of do another lap, as it were. So for now, we're just going to continue along with the story. We're going to head to Matilda. We know exactly where to go, which is nice. Ooh, Harmon has tied up the new game poll, y'all. This just in. Thank you for voting, Harman. Really appreciate that. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Wait, who? Hello? There's a cat. That cat wasn't here before. I thought it was like a little gargoyle. This is exciting, you guys. I love a close poll. Love a close poll. Especially when all of the options I'm excited about. It's not like there's a game... Like, I wouldn't put a game in the poll that I didn't want to play. So luckily, I can get excited no matter who wins. Because they're all games that I want to play. I actually had to make a last-minute substitution. I had 3 games picked out, and I went and looked up one of the games on how long to beat. And it's apparently like a 2 to 4 hour game. And I was like, oh, well, I don't want to do a one-off and then have to do another poll. So maybe I'll just keep that in my back pocket as like a one-off game, you know, in case we ever need like a one-off as like a filler between games or something. Oh, new characters. Tengar! Tengar was in the first game. Okay, hold on, let me finish this thought. And so I went to go look at my second and third choices that were behind that game, and those are also apparently like one-off games that are like 2 to 6 hours. So we have 3 one-off games just like chilling in the wings if we ever need them.
Come on, are you a man or not? If you want to become a real warrior quickly, this is the only way.
Tengar and Hicks! Yo, what a throwback.
But Tengar, you're talking about intentionally putting ourselves in danger. Oh, we'll be fine. You're a warrior from Warrior's Village. You mustn't show fear. It's not that. I'm worried for you. But you'll protect me, of course, won't you? Well, yes, but...
But...
Huh? Oh, hello, it's been quite a while. Yeah, it sure has been.
Oh, they know Meg? Wait, did we just get super lucky? Yo, Gad, welcome in, dude. How are you?
How are you two? Me? I've just been super. Hicks is on a quest to be recognized as a warrior by our people. I'm coming along to make sure he doesn't chicken out. Tengar? What do you mean chicken out? Never mind that, Hicks. Let's get going. Follow the road to the south to get to Kobold Village. Let's not dawdle. Hey, I'll leave without you. Hold on, Tengar. They're so in love.
So what, we have to keep chasing them around?
Oh, What? I don't play with brats, but you seem different. You're not like the rest of those snotty-nosed brats. What do you want with me?
I will challenge you. Interesting. What if I just say join our group?
Huh? Join your group? What group? The Caffeine Army, eh? A leader, eh? Huh? You're the leader of the Caffeine Army? I wonder about that. Okay, here's what I'll do. A competition. If you win 5,000 pots or more from me, I'll join your group. Okay? Let's do it.
Time to play some Chinchirorin. Of course I know! Mochiron desu! We have to win 5,000, so do I have to bet 5,000 or 2,500? I can never remember. Oh, 3,000 is the max. Okay, so I'm gonna bet 2,500. Ooh, we got a 5. That sucks. We are probably gonna lose. Oh, we got a 6! Look at that!
Want to go again?
Yeah. Alright, we'll do another... Oh, we'll just do 3,000. Alright, good luck again, please. Why do I feel like we already did this? Did we just do this for a different character? Did we do this for Taiho? Alright, he's got a 3 this time. A 6 again! God, we are dominating. It was for Taiho? Okay, thank you, Officer.
Damn, I lost. I'm not surprised. You gotta be pretty damn lucky to become a leader of a whole army. Okay, a promise is a promise. I'll join your band of merry fellows. Glad you'll have me.
Yay! We got Shiloh. Alright, I'm glad I decided to duck in here and talk to people. Oh, we got Shin. So we can check Shin off. And we got Teresa. We know how to get Gabocha, but we haven't gotten Gabocha yet. And there's Shiloh. We got Shiloh. Hi, Gobi. Well, if he was a like level of power of our army recruit, maybe I am motivated to go check some of these other people again. Because there's so many of them. There's so many of them. Just hanging out. Hold on, just saw something here. Okay. Yeah, all right. We'll go walk around for a little bit. That was surprisingly fruitful.
Well, I guess I'll have to close up here. I have no regrets. It's on to newer adventures.
Very lucky you had a hard time with that minigame. We've had really good luck both the times that we played this minigame. I think we lost one time against Taiho, and then we've just skunked everybody after that. Let's see. This is the house where we recruited Granny, and her weird tombstone chair is left behind. This is where we got the bath maker guy. I don't have in my notes that there are any other characters here, but we saw new characters in the inn, so might as well just take a lap. Make sure. Oh wait, there's an upstairs. It's pretty easy to tell, luckily, without talking to people, who's like a unique character and who's just a regular. Man, they're using this main theme a lot in this game. I feel like they're using it more than they did in Suikoden 1. That's right, I can play with one hand. I always forget that. Alright, let's jump back in the boat real quick. First stop is the docks of Coronet. There was a guy there who didn't give us any indication of anything. But we can, one, see if he says something different or joins us, or maybe see if the blockade is gone for some reason, even though it probably won't be. Nope, he's still here. Alright, his heart is still floating in the sky. No worries. Okay, now we're going to take a longer lap. I can't remember. Do we have somebody in Couscous here? Yeah, I can't believe we got a 6 2 times in a row on that game. That was crazy. I don't think we have a recruit here. I don't have anybody in my notes for here. But we'll just do a quick little run through. And again, for anybody that hasn't been here since the beginning, I'm not committed to getting every character in this game. I've probably already missed some. But I enjoy recruiting the characters, and it behooves me to recruit the characters, so I will try to get as many as I can. But I'm not going to, like, look anything up. Whatever I miss, I miss. The only reason I got all the characters in the first game is because I knew it was going to have heavy influence over my experience in this game. I normally don't look anything up at all. That was a very, very notable exception, and it probably won't happen again. I'm still very conflicted about it. I like sort of regret not just playing it naturally, but I don't know. I go back and forth. Wait, are you a dude? Whoa, wait, what did you say? Master Tessai said that my skills have grown. Oh, so you can do more than you used to be able to? Interesting. We probably should do some upgrades here. Let's see. Roy and Nanami are at 8, and now they can go up. Okay. Let's get Meg up to speed. So Gadget doesn't have a weapon, and therefore cannot be upgraded. So very similar to Shido, actually. But we can attach a rune to his weapon, so that's cool. Such an aggressive noise for that. Would I want to do a complete recruitment in the future? I mean, if I were to play this game again, absolutely, that's what I'd want to do. But in all honesty, it's very unlikely that I will ever play this game a second time. It's very hard for me to justify replaying a game. I have so many games that I want to get through, and they take so long with just like my play style. I really am just hyper focused on clearing the backlog, hence the impetus for the channel. I would like... It would have to be a pretty crazy set of circumstances. Like, if streaming somehow became my career, which is not my aspiration, by the way, but if like, circumstances aligned as such that I was able to just, like, fall into streaming as a career somehow, that's probably the only scenario where I could, like, actively replay games. You know, I could, like, play new games, like, most of the time, and then have, like, a one day where I, like, focus on, like, a replay or something like that. But I think that's just about the only scenario possible where I could legitimately replay stuff. Because I certainly can't make time for it off-stream. I haven't been able to make time for games off-stream at all lately. It's a very busy season for me right now, and it will be until mid to late April because of the event planning cycle that I'm in. So, pretty much locked to only gaming on stream right now. Unless there's a game that I can play at work, which is hit or miss. Alright, south window. There is one guy here who gave us nothing to go on. We'll go check in on him. But all that's not to say that the desire's not there. I have a very long curated list of games that I would like to replay. I am Gantetsu, great priest. Awesome. Thanks, man. Yeah, I've been itching to replay a lot of games. Did not know there was a character back there. I've been wanting to replay all of the Final Fantasies that I like. I've been wanting to replay a ton of stuff. But I have to just, like, live vicariously through people by watching streams for the most part. Which is such a blessing, by the way. It helps kind of assuage those desires. Like, if I get all nostalgic for Legend of Dragoon or whatever, I can just, well, let's go discover a new streamer and watch them play Legend of Dragoon for the first time and, you know, tide myself over. If you guys are interested in that type of thing, I do have a spreadsheet of all of my games. And there is a tab, there is a sheet within the book, I guess it's called, that's like a queue where I kind of keep track of games that I want to play next, and I do have a specific tab in there for games that I'd like to replay. Exclamation point backlog, if you want to look at that. There's nothing down here. Why am I going down here? So we're gonna go east, I guess. Oh, let's see what Gadget does. Oh, we're not gonna get a chance. This portrait is so silly. I love it. Amazing. Beep, 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 beep. What I really want to find is the character that gives me fast travel. I feel like for story reasons, it makes sense for us to not have it yet. But for as many hours as we've played the game, I want it. And just for as many places that we've been to, you know, it would be really nice if we had it. You do have an idea for a tier list, but it would have to be at the end of this game. Oh, because you want this game to be a part of the tier list?
What? Never seen ears like mine before. That's right, there aren't any other elves around here. Me? My name's Stallion. I'm the fastest elf alive. When I'm running away, that is. When Greenhill was attacked by Highland, I was the only one able to escape the Highland soldiers. I ran away and came all the way here. Oh, by the way, what do you want?
Join my group!
Yeah, well, I'm in training anyway. Hey, why don't we have a race? Are you ready?
Oh boy. Yeah, Suikoden 1, we got fast travel pretty decently early on, but oh, you want to do a recruits tier list. Interesting.
I guess you need some more training. You have to train about 48 more times and you'll never beat me.
Wait, what? Did the race happen? Oh. Okay, so maybe he's telling me I need 48 more recruits in order to beat him in a race. That's probably what that means. Or, wait, 48 levels? Oh god, if it's 48 levels, that's insane. Well, we can check that pretty easily. Yoshino still says the same thing. And this guy's game is probably still rigged. You suck, dude. And if Meg the Trickster doesn't figure his game out, then who's gonna? Alright, we have an item we want to appraise here. Antique ornament. Cool. I'm assuming this guy is just like the appraiser in the first game, where he has to appraise a specific item, and then he'll join us. I'm not going to fuss over that too much. Okay, who else was here? I think there was a fourth character, right? We checked on Genshu. No. Where was he? This is way back, I guess. Here we go. Richmond, Yoshino, Stallion, and LeBrand. Okay, I guess that is all four. So, let's see. Right now, I'm at level 31. There's no way he needs me to get to level 79. That's just crazy. I'm assuming it's recruits. 48 more recruits. I'm just going to write 48 more next to his name so I can remember what he said. Maybe I'll get more of an idea what that means later on. Okay, we're going to go east here. Right? Or, wait. Are we? Oh yeah, I forgot about Khan. We recruited Khan a long time ago. Do we want to go this way? There could be stuff in these earlier towns, but we've kind of already revisited them, except stuff seems to be kind of like unlocked right now. But we are going to have to come back this way and go to Kobold Village. So there's the burned down camp. There's Ryubei, I believe it is. And which is also burned down. These are the 3 burned down towns. There's the mercenary base, the first 2 towns we went to, and then the mountain pass that was blocked off. I'm going to skip it for now. Maybe I'll regret it, but... Okay, let's go to the west. And let's go to Kobold Village. We'll see if we can run into, Leknat. Or no, not Leknat. Tengar and Hicks. And then, we'll see if the other recruit that was there that we saw before is somehow now recruitable. Nice. Nice double attack, Nanami. Oh, I need to check and see if Gadget has a unite with Meg. Is this Cave of the Winds? This is Cave of the Winds. Kobold Village is down here? Maybe it's on the other continent I'm getting mixed up. Yes! He has a giant hammer. Our little battle bot is going to destroy everything in his path. Man, I really wish I could blow up the map. That really sucks. Because I'd be able to see if there was a red dot down here or not. And there is not. Okay, so it must be on the other part of the continent. My brain's all mixed up. Yeah, he's doing some big old damage there. Ow. That hurt. Target Lady. Such a silly name. That does not make me think of someone who looks like her. When I hear the phrase Target Lady. Target Lady is a very different aesthetic. Okay, so we're gonna go up to North Window here. Maybe I'll grab Gengen so we can get that other recruit. Because we are going to go over to Two River. I'll just have to come back here to swap him out again, which sucks. So even though we left our boat in South Window, it is not there anymore. It is back at our base. Wah. Bum, 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 bum. Wish I could just, like, Animal Crossing build a bridge over the river. That'd be nice. Aw, look at Kinnison and Shiro.
Shiro likes this castle now. At first he was pretty sad and have left the forest though.
Ahoo! That's our good puppy. Oh, there's Gengen. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Going the wrong way. I'm going to the war room because that's where I'm used to going to progress. But we actually need to go to the tavern. What's her name? Maria? Morena? Leona. Okay, we're gonna swap out Ailey real quick. Sorry, Ailey. It's not personal. I'm gonna bring in Gengen. Just for a little bit. Alright, now we go catch the boat. Song has kind of a Chrono Trigger vibe, FF6 vibe. Okay. Over to Lake West. And then we go southwest. It's hard to think of things that aren't hints or spoilers. Oh, that's alright. I understand. I struggle with that myself, even as somebody who is very, like, front of my brain. Like, I don't want spoilers, I don't want tips, I don't want backseating, etc. It's still hard. Like, it's still instinctive to, like, want to, like, answer a rhetorical question or help somebody if they're stuck. Like, I still struggle with that from time to time. Oh, here they are.
Look, look, this is it. This must be Kobold Village. Hold on. Can we just rest for a bit? What are you saying? Real men don't whine like that. You bought all that stuff, so the bags are heavy. Well, we might need it for the test. Come on, let's go.
The test?
Wait up.
Okay. Who was this person? Let me remind myself. Not this far back. Not Gabocha. Bob. Oh, Bob is a human. Oh, no. He's not in Kobold Village. He is... That's right. That's the guy in Two River. So we're only here for Hicks and Tengar. I don't think there's any other recruits here. Oh, that guy mentioned Green Hill Academy. Okay. I don't remember that from before. Maybe he did say it before and we just didn't know what that was, so it didn't register as anything significant. You like Tengar and Hicks? They were fun in the first game. I like their dynamic. I vaguely remember their roles in the plot. This guy looks just like Gengen.
This must be the chief's house. Don't you understand, Hicks? This is where you take the test of the unicorn. Do I really have to do this? Of course you do. I want you to become a real man.
I love that we're just a fly on the wall for their subplot. And that we're not directly interacting with them.
That's why we came all this way.
I know, bud.
Let's go back, Tengar. Forget this whole test. What are you talking about? A unicorn will only appear in front of a noble warrior and a pure-hearted maiden. If you pass the test, it proves that you're a real warrior.
Well, that's such an old custom. We really don't do that anymore. And it's dangerous in the forest. Even our villagers aren't allowed in.
How can you say that?
Well, you came all this way, so I must insist you and your companions stay the night here.
Well, I guess we can't refuse that offer. It'll feel good to finally take a load off. Why are you so tired? You were barely carrying anything. At this rate, they'll never let you back into the warrior's village. I give up.
The warrior's village?
Now he's intrigued. This feels like a proper side quest, actually, for the first time.
Oh, Roy, was it? I'm sorry to pull you into this whole mess.
She seems really angry. What's the point of this trip?
We were born in the warrior's village, and as is our custom, I have to go on a quest for my manhood to be recognized. Tengar wants to make me a great warrior, so that's what she's so excited about. She's really a very nice girl. I think maybe she's too nice.
Are we talking about the same person?
This isn't the first time I've had doubts. I wonder if I can really be a warrior. I just can't get into the idea of having to fight. But if I say that to Tengar, I know she'll get angry. Tengar, wake up! Tengar!
What happened?
Well, you see, what happened anyway?
Ahem!
Oh yeah, that's it. It's the curse of the unicorn.
The curse of the unicorn?
It's It's a very terrible curse. It's because she spoke too freely about the unicorn test. This girl may never open her eyes again.
But isn't there a cure?
A cure? What was that?
Yeah, there's something going on here, Kiki. I think I know what it is. He's getting his lines.
Oh yes, there is one way. You have to bring the blue stone, red flower, and green bell to the unicorn's tree in the forest. Okay, here comes the notepad. So we have Tengar and Hicks. I'm sure they're going to be a package deal. Bluestone. This is triggering me a little bit because these are kind of like items in Fantasy Life that I've been playing way too much of right now. Red flower. That is my one off-stream game right now, is just max % grind in Fantasy Life. I'm getting very close. I think I can finish in another month or so.
Where are these items?
Oh, let's see. The blue stone. That's right. I think maybe I heard they were selling it at the item store in South Window.
Okay. I wonder if it's possible, if you just know this quest, to show up with the items, or if they don't show up in the inventory until after you start the quest.
The South Window item store? Let's go right away. Please come with me, Lord Roy.
Wait, tell me where all of the items are. Also, why in an item store?
Let's hurry, Lord Roy, to the South Window item store.
This is dumb. So, I'm sure everybody's picked up on this, but clearly, Tengar has realized that she needs to find some way to motivate Hicks to go on a quest, and either because they can't do the quest that he came here to do, or because this is somehow related, she's gonna fake being under a curse, and she's made a little plot with the chief elder here, which for some reason he has agreed to, and we're gonna go on some, MacGuffin hunt here. Well, even though we went all the way back to send Gengen away, or to get Gengen, I think I might send him away. Well, actually, wait, let's see, we're going to South Window. Yeah, so we'll pass North Window on the way back. Well, that doesn't make sense, because I'd still have to have somebody else out anyways. So maybe I just drop Luke here, I guess? I doubt we're going to fight anything. Maybe I'll regret that, but... Alright, so Hicks is a short-range character. Let's, we'll put Roy in the back row. Roy in the back row. It seems best to keep Gadget in the front row so he can just absorb as much damage as possible. Alright, making a beeline for South Window. So what's in the bottom left there? Oh, that was, oh, what was the name of that town? I remember what it looks like, but I don't remember what it's called. Oh my god, Gengen is so weak. One damage to our boy Gadget. That's incredible. Gengen, on the other hand, took 102, which is more than his max HP. Poor guy. Yeah, he's at level 10, so... It's okay. He'll be fine. He's fine. He's got 1 HP. He's gonna be okay, guys. I promise. We're gonna take very good care of him. He's resilient. He'll bounce back. Alright, we're boarding the ship. Alright, there's North Window. I bet you the remaster is going to have diagonal movement. It's going to blow people's minds. Oh, this is Couscous, right. Oh, do they actually Alpha Shard? I actually didn't know that for sure. I just assumed that they are going to. Oh, the PSP version has 8-way movement. Wait, there's a PSP version of this game? I didn't know that. Or are we talking like the PlayStation Classics port on the PSN? They ported it to PSP and fixed some things? Was that, like, physically released? Was that released in the US? Really? I had no idea that existed. Why does that never come up when people talk about this game? I've never heard anybody mention that before. I don't even remember coming across that when I was looking up stuff about this series to, like, determine my machete order and such. Great. Let me guess. That guy just bought it.
The blue stone.
Oh, already?
I mean, yes, we have it. Right this way. Great. Lord Roy, I'll pay for it. How much? Oh, well, about 50 poch. No, 30 poch. Huh? Really? Okay, there you go. Okay, that's one of them. Let's hurry back to the chief of Kobold Village.
Oh, I see. So the kobold who ran out was here just in time to deliver the blue stone that we needed to buy. This is very silly. Physical was Japan only, but digital was NA. So it was a PlayStation Store thing? I see. So it's now inaccessible, most likely. That's pretty cool, though. Is the translation any better? Or is there any, like, other, like, quality of life? So is it available on PS3? Can you play it on a PS3, even though it's a PSP game? I can never remember how the digital storefronts were all linked together because I'm just so not a digital person. You don't think so? So can you still log into the PSN with a PSP and buy stuff? Isn't the PSN like, if you have a credit card synced to it, you can still use it, but you can't add new credit cards? Or am I thinking of like what they did with 3DS and Wii U? I can't keep all that stuff straight. You can see why I'm not a digital person. It just doesn't compute very easily with my brain. They fixed bugs, but not the translation. It's weird that they go to the trouble of, like, adding something new like diagonal movement, but not, like, completely overhaul the game. I guess certain things are easier to add than others. Oh, that's Luke. I was like, whoa, new person. He's been in our party the whole time. This is very annoying. that we can't know what all the 3 items are or where they're supposed to be. We have to go back and forth every single time. Not sure about the translation for PSP. They appear to be working on it for the remaster. Well, yeah, God, I would hope that there is an overhaul of the translation for the remaster. If they didn't retranslate it for the remaster, people are going to be so mad. That would be such a huge letdown. Like, the level of overhaul that has presumably been done in every other aspect that we can see, that would just be so strange and would feel like such a cut corner. They're in for a world of hurt if they did that. Oh look, there's the guy who delivered the blue stone. Alright, we're gonna go see the Elder again.
Here's the blue stone. This is it, right?
Ah, yeah, that's it. That's it. Excellent work. Okay, the red flower's next. The red flower is,
Achoo!
Oh, now I remember. It's in the Cave of Wind, south of Caffeine Castle.
Now it's in the Cave of Wind?
But she just sneezed.
Wait for me, Tengar. I swear that I'll save you. Lord Roy, let's go!
God. Oh, I don't think these characters are gonna be worth it, but we're in too deep now. Alright, the red flower is in the Cave of Wind. I don't want to go back in there.
That place sucked. We got lost in there. There were some annoying enemies. You can't tell me what bugs because that's a spoiler. That's fair. Oh, we probably should drop a save, though. It's been a little bit. Hey! No. No. You can go look, but you can't bark. You don't have to stay in here. No. No. It's alright. Alright, that's the new save. Good puppies. They just get so raucous and feed off of each other. As soon as one of them barks, they just start going crazy. Oh, these guys, the Gandalf birds. $4.20! Blaze it up, y'all. I think Gadget is my favorite character. Gadget is like frickin' Bowser with the lazy shell in Mario RPG. That's the vibe I'm getting. Okay. Cave of the Wind. Maybe we'll get lucky and the last item's in like Two River or something. And we can take care of that Gengen recruit at the same time. At least this song is great. Okay, back down here. Oh, this is great. The kobold's just like, oh, literally here to set the item down. This is so demeaning to Hicks.
There it is. This is it, right, Roy?
Okay, this says I wasn't here before, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to say it wasn't here before.
Okay, we've got the red flower now. Now we just need the green bell.
Just a random wandering kobold here. No coincidence whatsoever. Well, I'm glad we didn't have to traipse through that whole area. At least. That would have been painful if we had to walk all the way through that dungeon just to get that stupid flower. Alright, now the puppies are playing with each other. Perfect. They can get some of their sillies out. Usually when they're like a little more tired, they're not as like likely to get agitated hearing a car door close outside. You know, they're a little calmer. But when they have all their like pent-up energy, they're just like on full tilt, full alert. Every little noise outside the house, they're just like, oh, let me at them. They just don't know where to put all their energy, and they're just ready to go in any way, shape, or form. Okay. Back into the boat. Your dog's favorite pastime is going outside and barking. Yeah, that's always the dog owner that I'm afraid of being. Because I am not historically a dog trainer that discourages barking. A lot of people train barking out of their dogs very early, and they consider it to be like a undesirable behavior because it's like loud and annoying. But a big part of the reason why I like having a dog is for a deterrent for, you know, would-be aggressors or, you know, burglars or whatever it may be. You know, just to kind of like let people know, hey, there's a big dog in this house for whatever weight that may carry. And, you know, I like that I know when somebody is outside my house or near my house. I want that. But it is annoying for your dog to bark all the time. And before we got Gobi, Nima would do that all the time. When we used to live in Minneapolis and she actually liked being outside, she would just go outside and just bark, bark, and bark, and bark, and bark, and bark, and bark, and bark. And it made me feel so self-conscious. Because I was just like, my neighbors hate me. People walking down the street hate my dog because all it does is bark at them. But like, I didn't want to teach my dog not to bark because I want to know when somebody's at my door. And, you know, if somebody's like sneaking around outside my house, I want to know, you know? So it's a hard thing to choose to do, but we've decided to commit to it for specific reasons. Oh, that was quick.
Yeah, so where's the green bell?
The green bell is in the sewers beneath Two River City.
Perfect.
Good luck, fledgling warrior.
All right.
What did I miss? Did the kobold who delivered the red flower like dash in like right in front of us or something? Oh, Tengar must have been out of the bed and she like made a mad dash for the bed. I see.
Okay, next is the Two River Sewers. We need to hurry.
Gobi, stop. Alright, well there's actually a character that we can recruit in the Two River Sewers. So that'll be a good reason for us to go check on him. And see if maybe we can get him now. And we have Gengen with us, so we should be able to get Bob. Should be able to win him over. since he specifically mentioned. And at least we don't have to go back to North Window for this one. This is pretty close by. So we're gonna go talk to Bob first. Hopefully being in this quest doesn't, like, screw up my ability to recruit other people. But in case it does, it'd be good to know that after talking to this character. Instead of the one in the sewer. What? I thought you left already. Hey, join our group. Huh? Working hard, aren't you? What's the point of getting all these people together anyway? Well, I don't even care. Wait, what? Oh, wait, this is the wrong guy. It's not Bob, it's Kabocha. Here he is.
Gengen.
Kabocha. Kabocha, how are you? You been good? He's like,
Who's been a good boy? Yeah, Gengen, what happened to mercenaries?
the mercenaries were beat by bad guys, but Gengen fought hard.
Wow, that great. Kabocha went to see Gengen fight like that.
I'm sorry, Kabocha, but you're too small to go to battle. You wait for Gengen to come back.
Yeah, okay, Gengen.
Wait, what? He's too small?
Wow, Gengen, big brave warrior. Me want to be like that.
Okay, well, unless there's gonna be like a time jump in this game, I don't know what to make of that. So I'm just gonna make a note here that he is too small. I guess we'll just have to keep coming back here every so often and maybe... Oh, wait, maybe not. He follows us. Wait, what? He's not in here. Wait. Huh? Okay, we'll just look for him next time we're at the castle. Maybe he just went to the castle. I don't think he's following me. Oh, that's not the way. Here we go. God, that sounds so much like that one Chrono Cross song. I need to learn those chords on the piano. You guys know what song I'm talking about? I always forget the name of it. I talked about this before. Probably the last time we were here. There's this really dramatic song in Chrono Cross that starts with like a chord cadence very similar to that. It's like da 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 da. And it's in strings, just like that, like synth strings kind of sound. And then it goes into this like very like melancholic, dramatic song. And it's used for like a very spoilery, important boss fight at some point. But it's also used during like emotional like conversation moments. I can never remember what it's called. I always have to like pull up the soundtrack on YouTube and like go through all the tracks and find what it's called. I always think I know what it is, but I'm always wrong. So I'm not even going to try to guess right now. I feel like it's either one, like, long noun word, like reminiscence, but it's not that. Or it's like one of those titles where it's like, looking into the eyes of fate, you know, or something like that. Alright, here's the guy. Hee 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 hee. Ho ho ho. Okay. So he just slowly walks toward us still. So I'm guessing he probably needs us to have a specific character that pops out during that scene. Yeah, not creepy at all. Totally normal behavior of a man living in a sewer. Our bat-winged Anthony Kiedis there. So it looks like this area we're actually going to have to go all the way through. We do have an escape talisman, thankfully.
Lord Roy, I just heard a bell.
Yeah. It just drops it on the ground. This is so demeaning. This is like what you would do to like a 3-year-old to make them think they're in like a magical adventure.
The green metal must be nearby. There it is. All right, now I can save Tengar. We did it. Lord Roy, let's hurry. Back to Kobold Village.
Man, I feel so bad for this guy. If this happened to you, just imagine like how, like this is such a backfire situation, right? Like the reason why they're contriving this whole ordeal is because they're trying to make this guy feel like a real warrior, like a real man, you know? And like if something like this happened to a person like that, just imagine like how emasculated they would feel when they found out the truth. And also how angry he would be at his girlfriend, partner, person. I mean, yes, from our perspective as the player, it's hilarious. But from like an empathetic standpoint, it's like so bad. You'd throw Tengar to the curb? Yeah, it just seems ultimately counterproductive to the goal. Well, I am glad that we got an opportunity to come down here and check on that other NPC. That is the one thing that was nice about this. And I guess a little bit of passive experience on our new characters. Oh, I need to make another note of something before I forget. I want to write down what level I was when I talked to Stallion. So I can later check and see if that correlates. Because if I go talk to him again when I'm at level 35, and the number that he says went down equal to the number of levels I gained, then at least we know. This way. As soon as we get out of here, I'm going to run another ad, because we are due for one. You guess Hicks needs this? I mean, if the plan works perfectly, technically he's going to get what he needs. This is almost like what happened with Alex and Hilda. But that was actually a serious situation. But Alex, like, needed to go through this trial to feel like he had done what he wanted to do, even though it was really pointless and ended up being like a closed loop that could have been totally avoidable if he just had a different attitude. So this is similar in that way. But this is just such a fragile setup. You know, like as soon as he finds out that it was contrived, he's gonna feel totally emasculated. Which, you know, for the record, we don't support toxic masculinity or classical gender roles or anything like that. But
that is what he's going for here. So we're kind of robbing him of that.
Tengar, here, it's the green bell. Now we can... What? Tengar? I'm sorry, she is gone. Where did she go? Probably to the Unicorn Woods. If you take all 3 items deep into the forest and fight the unicorn, you should find her. Fight the unicorn? I've told the forest guards, but beware, young warrior. The woods are full of monsters. If you are not a noble warrior, the unicorn will take your life. You need to think about that.
Okay, all right, awesome. So, when we get back, I'm gonna go back to the castle and drop off Gengen and get our other good character that we want back out so that we have a good party, because we are presumably gonna fight something here, and I'd like to have Ailey with us rather than a low-leveled Gengen. So, I'm going to run a quick ad here again to kill the pre-rolls for another hour. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for supporting the stream passively by sitting through ads. If you get hit with them, you're not going to miss any gameplay. We do this so that when new people come in, they can watch the stream right away without having to sit through an ad. I really personally enjoy that as a viewer, so that it helps me be incentivized to check out new people and explore. So trying to pay that forward and, you know, hope that we can make some new friends. So I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm going to remember to turn on the tunes this time, and I'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you all. Right back into it. Yeah, Alex's problem was that he just didn't pay enough attention to his lovely wife, and he was convinced that he needed one specific thing for them to, like, be happy, but it was really just what he personally wanted and not what was best for the family. And he didn't notice that she was trying to kind of tell him, like, we have everything we need. I don't care about this. I just see that you do, kind of thing. But in this situation, it's like Tengar knows what Hicks wants, and she's trying to help him get it, but the way that she's doing it is not cool. Okay. Well, it's unfortunate that we don't have the party that we want right now. It's also especially unfortunate that bringing Gengen along with us may have been a bust. TBD. I guess the good thing about this extra trip that we have to make right now is we might find out. We can see if Gabocha is at the castle. He left his house, we know that much, but it was kind of unclear. I don't know, maybe that dialogue was just really poorly translated, and he was trying to tell him, like, you know, go train at the castle or something. Alright, here we go. Back to North Window. At least we don't have to leave here. I'm a little out of breath because I played all those 3 minutes that the ad was running. I was playing with the puppies in the next room, and we were going hard in the paint. And they're still playing, which is good. They need to blow off some steam. They've been sleeping all day. And they haven't had like a walk or free run time or anything this week either, because I've been by myself. Well, I guess the first thing I can do here is just drop off Gengen, and we can see if Gabocha is just in the recruit list. Yep, okay, we got Gabocha. That was just really unclear. Must have just been a really poorly translated line or something like that. We got him. And we are now going to bring back Ailey, our girl. She's very good. We can't get rid of Hicks. Do we like this? No, Meg needs to be in the back. So let's do this, and then let's do this. Yeah, that's good. Alright. Alright, all in all, that was worth it. We got the recruit that we needed Gengen for, and bringing Gengen back home to get the character we wanted confirmed that we got the recruit that we needed Gengen for. Oh, but I want to go to the boat. Right. Let's see if I can find it by going this way. I don't usually go this way. Wait, am I still carrying that ornament? Knight statue. Yeah, okay, well, let's drop this off while we're here. This seems appropriate for the guys' side, you know? Still only level 2. Wait, why is Gadget on the girls' side? Is this little periscope up? Is Gadget a girl? Is Gadget a Gidget? You guys know Gidget? Probably one of the earliest non-binary icons in like film. Okay, so that's not a faster way to go there. Noted. Although that movie has probably aged horribly well. Gadget is non... Well, I guess it makes sense for a robot to be non-binary. Okay. Although, in some regards, wouldn't a robot be more binary than all of us? Huh? Computer joke. You know Gidget only because you know the person who did the theme song was the singer hologram in Deep Space Nine. What a wild piece of trivia. Never seen Deep Space Nine. I haven't seen any of those, like, 2000s sci-fi shows. Just remember always seeing commercials for them. And it always felt like there were so many. Okay, let's drop a save before we go in there. Oh, okay, 95, sure. Did it run into the 2000s? See, in a few years ago, it was my instinct to refer to anything that I remembered from childhood as being in the 90s, but I kept finding that a lot of times I would go back to look when something was from, and it was actually from the 2000s. So I've kind of like flipped to like assuming that if I think it's from a certain period in my mind that feels like the 90s, it was probably the 2000s. So that's funny that I was incorrect. 93 to 99. Okay. Well, I stand corrected. But I was in the neighborhood. So Deep Space Nine is part of Star Trek? I don't think I even knew that. Followed by TNG. Did those run concurrently, or was like one happened and then they did the other one? I'm familiar with Next Generation. I've never seen it. But, well, I mean, I guess I probably did see like little snippets of it, like surfing back in the day, but I didn't watch it.
I'll be okay. I must save Tengar. She's all that matters. Let's go, Lord Roy.
Okay, here we go. They overlapped in the last 2 years. Okay. Gotcha. I think Star Trek seems pretty cool, but it just feels like too big of an iceberg for me at this point. These guys are incredibly scary and foreboding. Look like little purple Golbezes. DS9 started while TNG was airing, and then Voyager started while DS9 was going. Oh yeah, Voyager. Forgot about Voyager. Yeah, there's... Oh, they attacked the back row? That is scary. That's very scary. They did a lot of damage, too. Okay, they're not so bad. They had about as much HP as I thought they would. That's cool, though. Because, like, Star Trek isn't like Star Wars. Where it's like, okay, well, if you want to get into Star Wars, you know, you watch a couple movies, and you're pretty much there. There's more if you want it. But Star Trek, it's like, well, hold on now. So you want to get into Star Trek. You know, somebody's got to, like, sit you down, and it's like, well, there's, like, 7 different eras of Star Trek, and it seems like everybody has, like, a different opinion about, like, what's the best, and, like, what order you should watch it in. Like, there's movies, and there's TV, and there's a lot of TV. And it just seems like too much of an iceberg for me to just, like, try it out, you know? Because I feel like I'd have to try out pretty much all the different series, because they're different tonally, they're different time periods when they were made, and it's like, well, I'd have to just try out, like, a little bit of each one to see if there's one that, like, clicks with me. I don't think I have it in me. But I can respect it from a distance.
Is that good enough? There should be a curated list of the top 20% of episodes just to watch from those two series. You can ignore the rest unless you decide you like it. Yeah, that would be cool if somebody took the time to do that, I guess. Yeah, it's like if there were 40 Final Fantasies. Yeah, it seems like there's kind of a high barrier to entry. I have one friend who's like a huge Trekkie, and they are definitely the person that I would go to if I was going to try to go down that road. I did see the Abrams movies, which I know, like, a lot of people think they're, like, sacrilege or whatever. And that's fine. But it felt a lot like, it made me feel a lot of the ways I feel about the Marvel stuff, which you're probably thinking I'm going to say something negative. I'm not. It made me feel similarly. What are you doing, Gobi? What was that sound? It made me feel similarly about the Marvel stuff, because it's like Marvel is also this like huge iceberg where I wouldn't even know where to start. But because I'm not associated with any of that groundwork, I can just watch the movies for what they are, and there's going to be inaccuracies and liberties taken, and all kinds of stuff like that. But because I'm not familiar with any of that, I can just be like, it's just a movie, take it or leave it, you know? And that's kind of how those Star Trek movies felt for me. Like, I knew that people were like kind of on the fence about them. Ooh, a new rune. That kind of thing. And I thought they were just, you know, okay. They were entertaining movies. I didn't dislike them, but I didn't feel any need to rewatch them. You know, that sort of thing. Oh, this will be good. Oh yeah, there's a lot of Final Fantasy, but as far as like numbered Final Fantasies, I guess is kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, there certainly is a Star Wars iceberg, but it feels a lot smaller to me as far as like the core media. You know, there's 9 movies, but really, you know, depending on who you ask, there's even less than that. And, you know, and then there's like the whole extended universe of like books and video games. But even with all of that, and like the TV shows, but even with all of that, there's still way less than Star Trek, I feel. And I feel like it's easier to parse. And it's, I don't know. Maybe I'm just biased in that I'm way more familiar with Star Wars. Like, I'm sure if I was familiar with Star Trek, I'd be like, oh, it's not that bad. You just do this and this and this, and, you know, here's your guided tour. He turned Star Trek into Star Wars. Yeah, I see why people feel like that. I see why people feel like that. Like, me watching those movies didn't feel anything like Star Wars to me, but I can see why people who were fans of the original stuff and everything that came before it felt like it was being pushed in the wrong direction. Like, stop making my Windows more like Apple. We want Windows to be Windows. You know, I can sympathize with that kind of feeling. Oh yeah, I don't doubt that I could find something that I would like. I'm a pretty easy sell. Like, there's not a whole lot of things that I experience and I'm like, what a waste of time. You know, like, I'm usually able to find something that I like in pretty much anything. It's just a matter of like, what do I want to invest my time into?
Tangar? Wow, you made it all the way here, running all around for my sake, crossing the woods safely? You're already a great warrior. Great warrior? Was this all just a...
Oh, I have accidentally mashed through so many conversation options.
I'm sorry, Hicks.
I'm sure it didn't matter, though.
The holy warrior Clift, who founded the warriors' village, is a legend here. When I heard you were from there, I offered to help this young lady.
Then what about the blue stone, the red flower, and the green bell?
Oh, of course I had the villagers help me by placing those items. I haven't heard anyone talk about the test of the unicorn since I was a child. It's just an old, old fairy tale.
Okay, I think I know what's about to happen here.
Don't be so sure, Chief of the Kobolds.
I was right.
Ah,
Unicorn. Oh, it's got a saucy walk cycle.
A unicorn.
ah.
Ah, it's the unicorn! We'll be eaten.
Are you a maiden?
What if I am?
I will take you.
You can't. Tengar is...
Oh.
What will you do?
I guess the little quotation marks are supposed to imply that maybe it's kind of speaking telepathically.
You will try to stop me?
Hicks. I probably can't win. I probably won't ever be a warrior. But I will protect Tengar. I have sworn it on this sword.
Oh yeah, what did he name his sword? Didn't he name his sword Tengar?
Noble warrior, pure-hearted maiden, I wish you both good fortune. Well, that was quite a surprise.
I never thought the unicorn would actually appear.
But you did it, Hicks. You've been acknowledged as a warrior by the unicorn.
What a divine comedy this quest is.
Yeah. Now we can go back to the village. What do you mean? Sir Roy helped you so much, we have to repay that debt. What I mean is that Hicks and I, well, how about we join your party?
This is also like weirdly anticlimactic and makes no sense.
Well, it's just... You need to come too, Hicks. Lord Roy, I, Tengar, and the warrior Hicks will join the Caffeine Army in the name of the Warriors Village. Thank you for having us. It's an honor, Lord Roy. Well, Mr. Roy, we will go ahead to the Caffeine Castle. Well, let's go. Wait, Tengar!
Yay, we got him. That was so many layers of dumb. But hey, we got it. Okay. 12 Star Wars films now, including the non-numbered, and 13 Star Trek films. There's just a ridiculous numbers of TV shows. Many of them have a lot of episodes. Yeah, the shows... Well, also... Well, I guess I'm totally speaking out of turn. I'm just assuming that most people consider the shows of Star Trek as the core rather than the movies, but maybe not. And that's part of the reason why I'm feeling like there's more of it to consume overall than Star Wars. But 12 Star Wars films. Is that right? So you've got 9 numbered ones. Rogue One. Solo. What's the last one? What am I forgetting? Can't think of it. Adventures of Ewoks. Yeah, okay, let's talk about this quest, because this quest... Whew, this was a doozy. So, alright. Hicks and Tengar were on a quest to prove that Hicks was a real warrior so that they could be accepted back into the warrior village, right? That was their goal, right? So we just followed them and stalked them as they embarked upon this endeavor. They came here because they heard of a test of strength against a unicorn
that Hicks wanted to undertake so that he could prove his strength. Then we got here, we talked to the Elder. The Elder says, well, that's not really a real thing. So while Hicks goes and cries to figure out what he's going to do next, Tingar contrives a plan to fake being cursed and comes up with a scheme to create a scavenger hunt for Hicks so that he can feel fulfilled some other way. So we go on this wild goose chase to get some MacGuffins that were placed there arbitrarily, to come back here, but not to lift the curse, and then we are told, in fact, oh, wow, you did such a great job. And we drop the ball on him and tell him that it was all just a ruse for absolutely no reason. But then the unicorn does show up, right? And the unicorn submits him to a test of bravery. He passes the test of bravery, proving that he's a great warrior, I guess, and that now he can finally be accepted back into his village, only for them to immediately heel turn and decide, well, because these people helped us find these items that we didn't need to find, let's go directly into indentured servitude in their army, in their endeavor, and completely leave behind returning to our own village that we were presumably exiled from after just having earned the right to return. And then they just go off to the castle. It's like, what a crazy quest. Now, I do have to commend this for being the first actual side quest that I feel like we've encountered in the entire franchise, because it didn't really feel like there were any true side quests in the first game. Like, it was like, okay, you can't recruit this character because you don't have enough people, or you don't have a certain character with you, or you're not a high enough level, or maybe you play a little mini game. But it was never like, go to this place and defeat the something something. You know, like, I feel like that's the first time we've done something that involved to get 2 recruits. So that was really something. Right, I get that they felt indebted. It's just really funny that their feeling of indebtedness made them completely abandon their literal entire purpose in life that they were striving for. Like, the thing that we helped them do was so that they could achieve their purpose in life. So instead of going on to achieve their purpose in life that we presumably wanted to help them achieve, they're going to throw it all away to go sit and rot in a castle. It's just funny. It's just really funny and ironic. Also, we're not seriously considering the Star Wars Holiday Special as part of a 12-movie set, right? That's a joke, right, Kiki? Okay, what are we doing now? We need to go to Matilda. Okay, so we're moving on. We're moving on with the plot now. Alpha Shard's not counting it. Because it was D. Holmes that said there were 12 movies. I'm still trying to figure out what that 12th movie is. You thought that I wanted to check something. Why is my phone blowing up? What is going on? Okay. Nothing important. I don't think I wanted to check anything. Oh, you know what? While we're here, though, let's go back down to that other village. Forest Village. I saw it in my notes there. I couldn't think of it earlier. I could only picture it. But there were 2 recruits here. We'll give them a buzz. This is not what I was thinking of. Okay, let's see here. Could have a snooze, I guess, while we're here. A snooze and a save. Smoking a pancake. Okay. Let's see. This isn't a very big town, so it should be pretty easy to find them. What were their names? Wakaba and Connell. Wakaba, I wrote that they're probably a higher level requirement, but we have gone up quite a few levels since we were last here. And then the other one is a sound test guy. I don't see any unique people in here. I suppose it's possible we missed them. Those are chickens. That is a horse. With some very scary glowing eyes. Oh, this is a building I can go in. Cool. Firewood leaning against something. Worn out case for small articles. Wooden box, huh? A cabbage seed. Yo, nice. Wow, that was very well hidden. I'm assuming that's all this area is for. I don't think this is like a sliding block puzzle of some kind. Well, that was cool. No idea what cabbage is going to do for me. But now we can grow 2 things. Oh, this is Drakemouth Village. Okay, so this is probably not where those 2 characters are. I thought this was Forest Village, but it's not. Where is Forest Village? Where is that? Well, next time I'm at the castle, I will look it up on whatever his name's map is. I don't need to know right now. We're going to forge ahead while we're close to the plot trigger. Oh, wait, I only have 5 characters. Okay, I guess I should go back to the castle and get a 6th character. Man, we need that blinking mirror. I wish I could remember more clearly the method with which we obtained that in the first game, so I could be on the lookout for like a similar situation, you know? But I don't remember how we got that. And I don't think I wrote it in my notes. I also don't really feel like looking through all of my notes from Suikoden 1 right now. So, we'll just keep going. That's worked out well for us so far. I'm not going to sweat it too much. We're here to play a video game, and we're playing a video game. Yes, everyone attack Gadget. All attacks should be directed towards Gadget. It'd be sick if you could give him some kind of, like, equipment that, like, aggroes enemies, or cast some kind of skill on him that aggroes enemies or whatever, so that they just all target him. Or her, I guess. Or they, them. Gadget was bathing with the ladies, so probably shouldn't call Gadget a him. Gadget will be henceforth they. Okay, so who are we missing? We're missing... Oh, well, we had Shiro and... Oh, Luke. We're missing Luke. Luke is our, secret weapon against bosses. Luke! 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 What flicks here? Boom, boom, boom. It's interesting that you're not forced to have 6 people, and you could just play the game with, you know, 3 people or whatever. Tengar Plus. Exertion rune. I wonder what that does. And Tengar has an earth rune. Oh, the rune. Oh, Hix's rune is on his weapon. Interesting. They seem to have pretty average stats. Not bad, not exceptional. I could see them having a unite together, which we still haven't checked to see if Gadget and Meg have a unite. They're bound to, I feel. But if they don't, I'll probably ditch Meg and just keep Gadget alone. Yeah, you could just solo it. Well, it looks like we're locked into having Nanami right now as well. Oh yeah, Shiloh's new as well. Really high tech stat. I don't fully understand what tech is. Is it like accuracy or... I can see that going a lot of different ways. That's one of my biggest pet peeves with RPGs is when it's not clear what a stat affects. And it's unfortunately a very common problem. Yeah, I get that it's short for technique, but like, what does that mean? Like, that could mean accuracy, it could mean critical hit ratio, it could mean effectiveness of skills versus regular attacks. There's a lot of ways I could choose to interpret that. Yeah, it's next to magic, so it's like, I don't know. Like, obviously, magic and magic defense is very self-explanatory. But tech is kind of nebulous. Not to look a gift horse in the mouth, a high stat is a high stat, for the most part. Certainly not going to be a detriment. Skies was bad about that too? Oh yeah, Skies was bad about that all over the place. The frickin' type chart was wrong in the manual, and none of that stuff was tutorialized. That's probably my only gripe about that game. Well, that and lack of fast travel. Those were the two things that game desperately needs. That's literally all that game needs if they re-release it. Even if it's not a remaster and it's just a port, just add fast travel and fix the type chart and, you know, give us like a tutorial, optional tutorial book in the menu that like explains what the stats do and what the type chart is. That's it. That's all it needs. That game is very polished otherwise. And I guess maybe like, you know, little things to like track completion and things like that would be good. Alright, we gotta cross to River and then go north to Matilda. They gave descriptions of every magic spell, but they had no description of stats. Yeah. Although, I will say, some of the descriptions of the spells weren't great. They could have been more clear, in my opinion. Win-up doll attack one time. It's probably supposed to say wind-up doll. Wait. It's interesting that Gadget has magic charges, but no ability to hold runes. Yeah, I'm okay with that, though. Like, obviously it's nice to have, like, a scan spell or something that you can use to try to figure out more instead of just having to guess. But if it ends up being just you have to try stuff and see what works, I think that's okay. Like, that's in the spirit of an RPG, especially a classic RPG. You know, like, trying to look at an enemy, their visual appearance, you can see the color of an enemy. So I think that's good. I think that's good enough. That's not a huge gripe for me. I like encouraging the experimentation. But it would be cool if there was like a bestiary or something Where, like, if you discovered those weaknesses, they'd be recorded forever. I do really like features like that. Like Octopath Traveler, for example. You know, when you walk into a battle, you know how many weaknesses a certain enemy has, but you don't know what they are. But once you find that they're weak against ice or whatever, then every time you encounter that enemy, you're reminded, hey, this thing is weak against ice. And it doesn't have to be that overt, but some form of that is, you know, greatly appreciated. Like, even if I have to go into a menu and, like, look at their bestiary entry, and it's, like, weak against ice, you know, I'm fine with that. Alright, here we go. Path to Matilda.
This is the forest of Mr. Fitcher told us about. The Matilda Knightdom is just ahead.
Oh yeah, that would be cool if they... I wouldn't mind them adding that in. I don't think it's necessary, but I wouldn't reject that change. Or addition.
Hey, do you think the knights are those cool guys we met in Muse?
Wait, what cool guys in Muse? It was so long ago. I don't remember that, Nanami. That was like 3 weeks ago. Cool?
What? Are you jealous? Don't worry, Roy. Maybe one day you'll be cool too.
Ouch.
Yes, I understand. You may pass.
I don't know what we said, but okay. Roy's got a silk tongue. Oh, hello there.
Bado.
Huh? Okay. Doesn't say anything. Whoa. Zombie slug. Those are horrific. I do not like them, Sam I Am. Whoa! Why did that do so much damage to Gadget? Is he weak against fire? Because he had a big magic defense stat too. Right? It wasn't just physical defense? Or is he like an Onyx? Hold on. Oh, okay. No, his magic defense is not nearly as good. His defense is 255? Is that max? That is insane. Alright, well, this guy is presumably a recruit, but he's not giving us anything to go on here. This location makes me think that it's a missable recruit. But without anything to go on, I'm not gonna, like, go all the way back to the castle and, like, bring a different set of characters. Just to trial and error. No way. Okay, so this is... Woods... we're connecting between Green Hill and Matilda. All right. Hello there. Goodbye there. Oh God. Yeah, he is made of wood. You know, that makes sense. But wouldn't that also make him a witch? Sorry, them. Them. Wouldn't that make them a witch? Why? Why? Oh no. I don't like this. Causes gadget damage to all enemies. Let's go, dude. I finally remembered to try it. Let's do a group heal. Nanami. Let's do, what is this one?
Yeah, canopy defense. This seems like a good idea. These guys are very cute. They remind me of something from the original RPG Maker. There was like a sprite in the sprite bank that was a lot like this little clowny gnome elf thing. You would have to set Gadget on a scale to compare to a dove, my lord. Yeah.
So, if she weighs the same as a duck, she's made of wood.
God, what a legendary movie. The Spritelings from Harvest Moon. Oh, what Harvest Moon are they in? Or are they in all of them? Or most of them? For as much as I love and support the aesthetic of Harvest Moon, I haven't played a lot of Harvest Moon. I played a ton of one specific Harvest Moon game, and I got one of like the 7 endings or whatever. But I've only dabbled in like 1 or 2 other Harvest Moon games, and that's it. That was beautiful. I love her little suitcase computer. That was so cool, and he transforms into like a little mini like Gundam looking thing. Ow. Whew. Goodness. They are very strong. They gave us a lot of money. Only some. Okay. Friends of Mineral Town for sure. They're in 1 or 2 more. Okay. Yeah, the one I played was... I always get this mixed up because there were 2 on PS2 and GameCube. There was Save the Homeland and A Wonderful Life, I believe, were the 2. And I think A Wonderful Life is the one that I played. It's so easy to get them mixed up. But that one I had a really good time with. That one clicked with me. That was before I got addicted to Animal Crossing. Wonderful Life is the one you die in? You have both versions of AWL. Nice. Okay, that's nice. We had to toss a couple of those, so it's nice to get a few back. Oh no. Okay, let's see. We're gonna do this again for sure. Health is okay. Hit him with one of these maybe as well. I don't think the magic repel did anything for us. These are all single target. So we're not going to waste those. The shredding! Yeah, let's do a King's Road here. This should be a full wipe. The only Harvest Moon you've played. Nice. Yeah, I believe there was a fancy girl character named Portia, who's one of the NPCs you can romance. And that was the one ending that I got in that one. So if that's that one, that's the one I played. That was the only Harvest Moon game I was ever to make like meaningful progress in. Oh, hello? Oh, yes! Our girl!
Huh? What? Where am I? Where'd my meal go?
Boy, are we happy to see you. That's not AWL? Okay, so is that Save the Homeland?
Hey, where am I? What? The city-state of Joustin? How strange.
Let's give her a ditzier voice.
Can I even go back? I'm a little lost. Hey, do you think I could stay at your house for a little while?
Wow. Yes.
Really? Wow, thanks, thank you. So where's your house?
Yay!
Oh, okay, it's pretty close. We should be all right. Ready? Yeah! Oh yeah, I forgot. What's your name? Roy. Okay, my name's Vicky. I specialize in blinking magic. Basically, I teleport things. Nice to meet you. Then I'll go on ahead to your house. Or should I come with you?
Unless you're gonna give me the blinking mirror, you can go on ahead.
Okay, then I'll go on ahead. See you when you get back.
Finally! Wow, what a blessing. Oh, look, it's Papa Holly! We found Dada! Dada here! Those guys are awesome. She's holding a knife and fork? I didn't even see that. I saw her in the second sprite where it looked like she was holding a spear, but I didn't see the knife and fork. I love their little glasses. Dang, they got a lot of HP. She was holding the utensils and then she switched. Nice. Oh, hello. So maybe this is the required path and we can't miss the opportunity to get her, which would make sense. Not you again. These guys suck. It's time for another group heal. We'll do another King's Road here. She was eating at the feast at the end of the Suikoden II game. That would be interesting. I'm either misremembering the name or I'm not thinking of Save the Homeland. Okay, well, what were the two on PS2? Because I know I played it on PS2. And I could be getting the NPC character's name wrong. Maybe it wasn't Portia. That's just sticking out in my mind. Because Portia was also the name of the fancy dog character in Animal Crossing. That was like low-key my girlfriend. When I was playing Wild World in high school. And I may or may not have been excited to come home and talk to every day. Okay, what is up with these little hidden areas that don't have anything? That doesn't feel good. Do I ever flee from battle? Not in this game. If battles were like really slow, I might, but they're really fast. So, it's not that much of a bother. Like, it's so quick to just hit auto and like turn my brain off. So, I don't mind. And it worked out pretty well for us in the first game. Like, we never had to grind. We never had to go out of our way to, like, get stronger because something bodied us. So, if fights are pretty easy to take, I'm just going to assume that if I take every fight, I'll probably be at a pretty decent level when we get to the end game. Especially if we're, you know, wandering around to non-required places to pick up characters.
You know, I guess if we, like, had to backtrack through, like, a really early area where we're not getting good money or experience or whatever, and I'm getting, like, frustrated, you know, then I might just start running, but... most of the time I'm not even thinking about it because I'm talking to y'all about something. Okay, dragon armor sounds pretty good. Yep, that's pretty awesome. Don't have a shield. Silver hat is better. We haven't touched our equipment in so long. We've still got these fried tacos equipped. Let's swap those out with something that actually does something for us. Forgot about the Fire Emblem. The toe shoes. Guard ring is pretty awesome, I gotta say. Yeah, we'll take one of those. Gadget can't wear anything. Can't even carry items. Let's see. You can have a headgear. Medicine's probably good. Wait, can't be targeted? Whoa. I did not realize that she had that. That's a really good item. Okay, so if we could get 5 of those, we could direct all attacks towards Gadget. One track mind. What is this? 6 defense, 5 strength. I feel like ultimately this is a better deal, and we have many of them, so go for that. Ailey. Headgear for you. Oh, interesting. We can go swap directly from other party members right in that menu. That's kind of nice. Gloves. Yeah, we'll just deck you out here. I'm starting to commit to her as a long-term character. Speed ring we can't get rid of. Repel magic, resist water. Nice. That's not really worth it. And then Meg. Helmet for you. Oh, luck plus 20. Nice. Whoa, she got pizza? Yo. And French toast? Unfriendly? There's a status effect called unfriendly? That's wild. And then become berserk. These accessories are so bad that I'll probably just throw them away. I'll just leave them in my inventory as things that I can drop if we get full. I'm not going to bother to give her those. It's not worth it. Oh, Gadget needs health. Okay. We can do a single target heal, I believe. Let's actually do that. Those are all AoE. I guess we could just use an item if we wanted to. There we go. Fully heal 1 hour. That's what I'm looking for. No, not defend. Let's do that. A little more damage. For Owl Muffy is sort of the rich fancy girl, and in the remake she is Molly. Oh, for AWL, Muffy. I do not remember her name being Muffy, but that could be it. That could be it. All I remember is that it was definitely on the PS2, and that I romanced a kind of princessy, rich, fancy girl. That's all I remember. What? What was that? You just turned him to stone? The heck? Well, we've never seen that before. Looked like he just had his soul eaten by the worm.
That was crazy. For the other game, Dia is the rich girl, which apparently you can't get married in that game. Dia sounds familiar. Dia sounds very familiar. I remember the final part of the quest to like win her heart and get the ending is like baking a cake for her or something like that. Dia sounds very familiar. That could be it. That's the first time you've seen that status effect? Yeah, that was crazy. It went away after the end of the battle. It looks similar to like a stone or a petrify in other RPGs where we were just unable to take action. But visually, it was very different. Functionally the same. Stop killing me, you precious gnomes. I love how she turns to the camera and gives the V. It's awesome. Oh my gosh. Unite. Group heal. Attack. Attack. Pixie. Go. You would know for sure since it was only on PlayStations. You never played it. Okay. Yeah, pretty sure she wore a pink dress. The sci-fi Harvest Moon game. What was that called? Oh, there it is again. Got Roy this time. The only Harvest Moon spin-offs I know of are Story of Seasons and Rune Factory. Innocent Life, a futuristic Harvest Moon. Huh. Sounds familiar, but I've definitely never played it, and I don't know if I've ever seen it in action. That's a cool idea, though. Sci-fi Harvest Moon. All this Harvest Moon talk makes me want to buy Harvestella and play it properly. I really enjoyed that demo. Hello. We may pass. Yay, we made it. Miklotov, wait. We've met this person, right? Lord Roy of the Caffeine Army. I am Miklotov, captain of the Blue Knights. I am here to greet you. Oh, I was right. It's the guy we met in Muse. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, this guy was at the big conference to-do thing that we went to that didn't go well. Dia had a pink and green dress. It's got to be Dia. If you bake her a cake, it's definitely her. Met in Muse. Ah, Joustin Hill. I apologize for that, but at that time I had no idea of the man Lord Roy would become. Oh, so was this the guy that turned us down? Let me see if I have this in my notes, actually. That would have been right in here somewhere. No. I don't think so. I don't think I wrote anything down about this. Unless this was way longer ago than I remember. Well, actually, yeah, this is further back. Okay. Hold on. Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah, 1 week later, going to Joustin Hill. So I didn't write anything down about what happened at Joustin Hill, unfortunately. All right. What's up, Lisa? This is a legit gamer notepad. One of many, actually. One of many. I have my, let's see, which one is this? This was my Sea of Stars notepad. So this is my, like, game that I'm playing. Normally this would be my game I'm playing off-stream notepad. Even though I played Sea of Stars on stream. And this was my other, this was my Dragon Warrior 3 notes, which I played for over a year. 5/5/22 to 9/10/23. Jesus Christ. But all that is Dragon Quest 3. Lots of notes there. I've decided, though, after this game, I'm going to a spiral. I don't do a new notepad for every game. I just, you know, go until I get to the end of the notepad. Like, this notepad here was my streaming notepad. So this has... this one started with Wild Arms 3, when we started Wild Arms 3, which was the first, like, proper RPG first playthrough that I streamed. And then there's a buttload of Wild Arms 3 in here. I also label the top right corner of each page with a different color marker with just like a shorthand for what game it is, so I can quickly see where they start and end. And then we did Skies of Arcadia, so I got all my Skies of Arcadia notes in here. And then after Skies of Arcadia was Suikoden 1. So there's like a little bit of Suikoden 1 at the end of this notepad, and then the rest of Suikoden 1 is in the front of the one we're using right now. But yeah, I'm going to switch to a spiral after this, because I keep abbreviating too much. I think if I have a spiral, it'll incentivize me to write more, because I always find myself going back to my notes and being like, I should have written more. Or like thinking that, oh, I'll probably have that in my notes, and then it's not there. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the main reason why I write this stuff down is because I only play the game once a week, and I would just forget everything. Like, it's really hard for me to remember, like, all these little details, and I want to, like, internalize and retain as much as I possibly can. So this helps me. It's also so I can remember, like, what to do next, because I'll easily forget that and get distracted, and I don't want to have to look stuff up. This prevents me from having to look stuff up, because I don't want to do that, because then I might see something that I don't want to see. But yeah, like, a lot of cool info was dumped at Joustin Hill, and I didn't write any of it down. So it's imperfect. I'm imperfect at it. But I get better every time, I guess. But yeah, it is interesting to go, like, this hasn't really happened yet, but it would be interesting to go back and, like, replay one of these games, like, years from now and, like, look at my old notes. I guess that has sort of happened for me. I wrote stuff down for Fantasy Life the first time I played it in, like, 2013, and I'm using it now when I'm, like, replaying it to 100%, and it's like, wow, this is like a piece of paper that I wrote 10 years ago, and it kind of looks like gibberish to me now, but then when I got to the post-game again, it was like, oh, I was onto something, you know? And it, like, helped me. It's like, oh, the game's gonna tell you to go here to farm this item, but go here and farm it instead, you know, like little liner note stuff like that. It's like the notes in the textbook where it's like, here's the shorthand for the formula that, like, some, you know, cheater, lazy, smart student wrote. Okay. So Miklatov is apologizing to us. I think he kind of, like, filibustered us a little bit, or filibustered Victor, I guess. And he chose not to join up with us, I think is what it was. Please allow me to escort you to our castle. For plot reasons, I had to join you later. As soon as we get to the end of this scene, we're gonna take a short breather. This is our base, Rockaxe Castle. Lord Gerudo is waiting inside. Please enter. Irashaimase. Lord Gerudo is waiting in the reception area. Please proceed straight ahead. I get it. Well, maybe we'll just pause right here before we get roped into another scene. Look at these red and blue guys. Excuse me, sir. The emblem, the red is on this side, and the blue is on the other side. You guys should switch sides, so it's matchy-matchy. Is this a Pepsi Castle? Yeah, I'm gonna take my midstream break, y'all. We got plenty more stream to go. I'm just gonna take an extended break here to stretch my legs, rest my eyes from the screen, refill beverages, etc. I'm feeling pretty sprightly, so I might only take like a 10-minute instead of a 15-minute. I don't need to like eat or anything. I'm still really full from my last meal. So we'll take a quick little breather here, and we'll be back in, let's see, it's 9:17 now. I'll be back at 9:30, and I'll run a 3-minute ad 3 minutes before I come back. So if you get hit with the ad, you can know that I'm coming back when the ad is over. And yeah, I'll see you all in about 12 minutes. Thanks for being here.
Wow, once again, I walked in the room as the counter hit 2. Perfectly timed return. Oh, what a good song. I wish I had muted that YouTube video 2 seconds sooner so I didn't hear that intro. You know, we were talking about masterpieces earlier. And that's definitely another game that I'd put into that category. I think Majora's Mask is a masterpiece. Okay, we're back. We are in the Knightdom of Matilda. The Red Knight says, "Greetings, the Knights of Rock-Axe Castle welcome you." And the Blue Knight says, "You must be Lord Roy. Welcome to Rock-Axe Castle. Captain Gerudo is waiting inside." They're both very congested. You think Link to Past was a masterpiece? Link to the Past is definitely like it's like, God, what is the right word? It's like the perfect metric. You think most Zelda games are? I mean, I am extremely partial to Zelda, so you know, if I was more willy-nilly to throw around the term masterpiece, I might say that. If you had asked me this, you know, years ago, before I had decided to come up with like a really qualitative, concrete metric for myself on what I personally think defines masterpiece, before I kind of went down this rabbit hole today, I might have, you know, floated a few titles out. But I think if I had to choose one in the entire series based on my new metric that I'm working on, it would definitely be Majora's Mask. Okay, so there's more than one Red Knight and Blue Knight. It's not just like one specific character. I'll read these out if they're interesting, but I'm not going to read every single one of these. You still really like Four Swords Adventures? I had fun playing it. I wouldn't call it... oh, there's White Knights as well. Okay, we have seen them. I wouldn't say that I found Four Swords Adventures very memorable for any particular reason. It kind of felt like an arcade game that could have been attached to several different IP. But it was fun to play. I'm sure it would have been more fun if I had played it with 3 other humans, rather than playing it as a single-player experience, which was obviously not the ideal intent. It's a fancy room. Time travel mechanic was nice for that game, not having Ganon yet again. Yeah, they brought back VOD for that one, right? Was that a VOD game? Whoa, look at that burly set of armor. That's made for a thick boy. Oh yeah, Link to the Past is incredibly memorable, especially depending on like when in your life you play it, and depending on how many other Zelda games you've played before you played it. I'm sure if I had played Link to the Past first, before Ocarina, it would sit similarly in my brain and my heart to where Ocarina does. But I can't undo any of that. I love Link to the Past, but it doesn't have this like heartstring attachment quality to me like Ocarina does. Or really most of the 3D Zeldas. Like Ocarina, Majora, Twilight Princess especially. Like those were all very important to me. Although Majora's not until way later. Like I didn't appreciate Majora's Mask until I was an adult. But like Ocarina of Time was like the perfect childhood experience, and Twilight Princess was the perfect like teenager experience. Like I was like the perfect age for those games. So I'm very thankful for that. But yeah, Link to the Past is undoubtedly like, this is the formula, this is the archetype, this is the new bar to clear. Like this is Zelda. It is the metric by which pretty much the rest of the series is judged. That's like the baseline. What voice did we give this guy? Was he like a kind of guy? I honestly don't remember. But we'll just go with the harumph British voice, I guess.
You're Roy. You're just a little boy. The rumors that your army managed to best Highland must be gross exaggerations at best.
Nani? Shh, Roy.
The Muse army were such pathetic cowards. We sent troops to save them, but Muse fell before they even arrived.
Okay, so apparently this guy's being a little pompous and we don't like what he's saying.
Control yourself, Roy.
I say that because, like Muse, you're leader of a tiny army fiercely battling Highland. You'll probably meet the same fate. Probably. Camus, see Lord Roy and his party to a guest room. Let them rest a while, then escort them to the border. Our business is done.
Wow, so he's not even, like, entertaining joining up with us. This is so dumb. This is so... This is, like, exactly the same as what happened in Two River. That's kind of annoying. Okay. Let me write this down. So, we travel to... Where are we? Matilda. To try and ally with the knights. But leader Gerudo is not interested. Thinks we will lose. That doesn't make any sense. Like, oh, we're not going to join up with you because you're weak and you're not going to win. But, like, he's not going to win either. And why would a small army joining his army lower his chances of winning? Like, what kind of veteran military strategist is this guy?
Yes, sir. Lord Roy, this way. Gochi gochi. Lord Roy, this will be your room. Please excuse me. Lord Roy, try not to let that upset you. Well, if you'll excuse me.
What next? Should we try to talk to him again tomorrow? Anyway, we should try to get some sleep. I'm tired.
Maybe that's the problem. He isn't. Wait, what? He isn't... Oh, he isn't a veteran military strategist? Is that what you're saying?
Should we go to sleep now? The beds seem quite comfortable.
I'm gonna look around. Yeah, I bet there's something we can get our hands dirty with. Let's see.
Let's see what goes on in the Matilda Castle when the crickets are chirping.
So the knights are kind of painting a picture of, like, they don't really like what Gerudo's doing. Okay, we can't go in that room. Oh, he may have gotten his position through other ways. Okay, so maybe he's got some, like, stolen valor going on. We want to fight Highland, but... Yeah, and then he says, like, we have to follow orders no matter what. Have we met Lord Gerudo yet? Lord Miklatov is very driven. So all of Lord Miklatov's guys and Miklatov himself wear blue. So are there like 3 factions within the Knights of Matilda here? We haven't met any leaders that look like white or red knights. But that could be a thing. We'll find out, I'm sure. Really, that's it? Warrior statue. What is this, Dragon Quest? Good thing you can't search underfoot in this game. I'd be completely overwhelmed. So what's the point of letting me explore at nighttime? Doesn't seem like we can find anything. What are you grumbling about, Nima? Alright, we're getting some sleep. Good idea. Ah, my legs are so sore. Oh, it's embarrassing. My chest was thirsty, so I just figured I'd... Oh, hey, like not.
Roy. Wake up, Roy.
Why? Wait, we're sleeping in the same bed as Nanami? That's kind of weird. But I guess there's nothing for it.
Roy, you've become so strong, but the threat of battle is still nipping at our heels. Much blood and many tears have been shed. But you can't turn your back on the fight. You mustn't avert your eyes. In you rest the hopes and dreams of so many. You can't throw that away. The rune on your right hand will guide you to the final battle, and the results of that will create our future, our destiny, Roy.
Gee, thanks. You know, thanks for not putting any pressure on me or anything. Oh, come on. Yeah, somehow still she's the one waking us up.
Good morning, Roy. What's wrong?
He says nothing. Is this a different song? So why couldn't we go in this room? Is the implication that this is, what's his name's room, and that's why we couldn't go in there? Or did I not try hard enough? Yes, look, not always so helpful. Yeah, she's like the coffee break in Earthbound. A little bit. Alright, nobody's saying anything differently, so... Sorry, but we're in a rush.
What the hell's going on? Should we go see?
If he was in a rush, why would he stop to say that? Why wouldn't he just rush in?
What's with all the commotion?
The Highland Army has appeared at the Matilda Muse border. Oh my god, okay. I legitimately am disappointed that this is exactly what has happened at Two River and like all the other towns that we've been to. This is like extremely formulaic. Surprise! Highland Army's attacking!
So, they finally come to give us a chance to prove our valor?
What the hell? Do they intend to invade us? I can't imagine they'd attack now.
No. It seems the Highland Army is pursuing refugees from Muse. The refugees must be trying to flee to Matilda. Lord Gerudo, we must mobilize to save the refugees immediately.
I see. Prepare to mobilize.
Yes, sir!
Well, well. What on earth?
Lord Roy, did you hear that? We're mobilizing now. What do you intend to do?
I'll be watching. Let me get my pom-poms. I'll be right on the sidelines, boys. So I guess this is our chance to, like, prep, but I don't know what we would do to prep. I don't think we can, like, duck out to an item shop. We didn't see a save point here. So, yeah, let's go.
Lord Roy, you don't have many troops to spare, so please be careful. Especially since you have a lady to look out for.
We do?
Huh? What? You mean me?
Well then, let's get going. We haven't much time.
Is that his way of, like, subtly implying that there's permadeath in this fight?
Guess we'll find out. That looks like it.
So it kind of seems like Gerudo isn't really in charge. He's kind of getting, like, advised and almost, like, bossed around by Camus and Miklatov. We should be able to save them. Wait, I don't think that was supposed to be the refugees saying that. I think it was supposed to be our guys. We're all by ourselves? Okay. Feel like we should just wait here.
Ha! They're sitting ducks now. Don't let a single one slip away. Kill the ones that resist, and send the rest back to Muse in chains.
But they've come so okay, they? What? Help us! They'll kill us if we go back! So it seems like we're supposed to just watch them die, because like there's no way we're gonna get to them in time. And they're presumably completely unarmed and helpless. And they're like immediately surrounded. Oh god. That was not good. Yikes.
Lord Gerudo, we have to save them.
You will do no such thing. Hold your position, Miklatov.
What are you saying? They're being slaughtered in front of us. It would sully our reputations as knights if we just sit idly by.
It's happening outside of our territory. We have no right to intervene. It's more important that we bolster our defenses. Let no one pass the border, refugee or otherwise.
You're ordering us to watch them die? I can't. I won't.
Are you saying you intend to disobey an order? Have you no devotion to your lord, Miklatov?
Miklatov. Damn!
So what, are we like supposed to step outside to like set an example and then they follow us? I don't see how this could have gone differently. Like, if we go here, is that going to trigger them to do anything? Like, even if we had done that turn 1... the enemy is killing the refugees. They're all just sitting there. Come on, refugees! You can do it! They don't seem to have any archers or magic. Just keep going. This is so weird. It's also so weird that there's no music during these fights. I mean, we should be good here. I don't know what's going to happen when we get close to them. Because if the refugees don't interact with us in any way, and they just, like, go right past us to try to get to the gate, like, we're gonna just get massacred by these guys. Yeah, I think somebody said earlier on that there was a bug. That may have been a waste, I don't know, but... Alright, so what are they gonna do? Are they gonna keep going, or are they gonna stay with us? They're gonna keep going. Oh no. Oh, they do have archers. They were just being dumb, I guess. So I guess we have to, like, get in the scrum here to try to block for them. What can we do here? We don't have any attacking runes. Oh, here we go. We're drawing aggro. Not great. Oh no. But it's like a global bug in the game, right? It's not like every time this battle mode opens, there's like a chance that it will trigger the music, and it's just never triggered it. It's just like never gonna happen, right? Attack 10, attack 8. It's a bug for specific songs, so it just never able to call that song. Alright, sure, we'll attack. This will be bad. 1 for 1. Okay. Playing Red Rover over here. Yeah. That's too bad. That'll be something to fix in the remaster. So I guess I'm to assume that the purpose of this mission is just to make sure that some of the people make it. Because there's no way we could have saved everybody. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Well, we just died. So I don't know what that means. We'll see how this plays out here. We'd have to go back quite a ways if we end up resetting. Which is a shame. We weren't able to save when we got here. But yeah, we could have moved on the first turn and we didn't move. Oh, are you kidding me, dude? Right at the gate. Right at the gate.
It seems they've lost the will to resist. Round up the pigs.
Let us pull back, Camus, Miklatov.
Damn. Miklatov.
So wait, is this like a game over, or is this like a way that this can go? Really? Okay, I'm inclined to try this again. It kind of felt scripted, because they were just like sustaining like small numbers of casualties until it seemed like they were gonna make it. When was our last save? Our last save would have been... God, I'm just not sure. Because we didn't save here. We weren't given the option to save upon arriving here. So presumably we would have saved in the town before this. But
we didn't stop in Green Hill. So did we save in Two River before we walked here? Pretty sure we did. Tell you what. We're going to play until the next save point. We're going to save. We'll reload. Try this again from the last save point. If the outcome is the same, we reset and we reload the further forward save. That's my plan.
Ultimately, Highland did not invade. It seems even the great Luke of Blight has not the courage to face the Knights of Matilda. Stand down now, Miklatov. Camus.
Yes.
Huh? Okay.
Calm down, Miklatov. What do you expect to accomplish going into enemy territory alone? But I have to see it with my own eyes. I have to see what those Highland bastards are doing in Muse. Don't try to stop me, Camus. I see. I will not interfere. This is a troubling situation, going to Muse alone. Lord Roy, I cannot leave this castle. I must stay behind to respond to Lord Gerudo's capricious commands. You can get to Muse through the border crossing south of here. I beg of you, please protect Miklatov.
Okay, let me take some notes here, even though they might be provisional. Okay, so we have Muse refugees trying to escape to Matilda. Us and refugees were massacred. What's this guy's name? Gerudo. Gerudo chose not to intercede despite willingness from Camus and Miklatov. Fed up. Miklatov goes to Muse alone. Camus instructs us to follow. Okay. Crossing to Muse is south of Matilda. So we're sort of creating a loop for the first time ever. That's exciting. These guys say anything different now? No. Maybe there's like a town attached to here that we can look through now? Maybe I just missed it. Maybe we were given an option to save when we got here and I just screwed it up. Oh, yeah. There is... Okay, we weren't given an option. When we first got here, we were, like, escorted here. Maybe we could have walked away and backed into the town. I don't know, but... Okay, so let me find a save point here before I explore this town. What the heck is this? Just a random door that I can't go in. Wait, what is going on? Oh, there we go. This is a big town. Big castle town. Oh, another cutscene. Okay.
Please wait, Sir Miklatov. It's suicide to go to Muse alone. Don't worry, I'll be careful. I have to see what's going on in Muse. I will return soon.
But... I'm counting on you. Alright. Where's the save point? What is this? That looks like a hidden door that's going to open up somehow. We've got a Rune Master there. Oh. Somewhat hidden side entrance to a building. Suspicious storage room. Okay, I'm trying to not explore this town. I just want to find the inn so I can save. We'll explore this town after we figure out which save file we're proceeding with. There's the inn. Thank you. Okay, we're saving. We can also confirm the location of the last save here. That was in Drakemouth Village? Oh, man. Okay, save here. And then I want to see how far back this last save really was. Why did we save in Drakemouth? So that would have been before we went to Two River and then came up here? So I don't think we're missing anything. Did we... Oh, wait, we would have to go through that whole forest again? Is that how far back we are? We'll find out in a second here. Most songs in this game and most songs of this era are sequence music, not full audio tracks. Handful of the songs are full pre-recorded audio, but there's hard coding where they're located on the disc. Broken the translation because the files moved around. There's a fan patch that fixes them. At least 2 such songs do still work, though. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting for CD media games, because, like, at least for my level of understanding, it's a little bit more straightforward on cartridge games, because they used a lot more sequenced music, you know, and the console would have a sound chip in it, and then the MIDI data in the cartridge would just get piped through the sound chip, like in real time, almost like the console is like a musical instrument. Because they didn't have enough room to store those audio files on the cartridge. The MIDI files are incredibly tiny. Oh, that's the gate to Tento. So that was just the way that they did it. You know, sometimes they would have like a really small audio file that would be like a less than a second long piece of audio that was just like a special instrument, and then they could assign that to the MIDI data and it would get repitched for, you know, to be the right note. Or they'd have a sampled, like, you know, sound effect or whatever. But they're like heavily compressed to make sure that they take up as little space as possible. But with the disc-based media, it was a little bit more the Wild West. Because like a game like this that doesn't have like CGI cutscenes ends up saving a lot of room, and then maybe you have more room for like real audio tracks. So depending on how it's used in the game, you might just call an audio file rather than a MIDI file. And I don't know that disc-based systems necessarily universally had like a sound font family or a built-in sound chip that MIDI data is piped through in real time. I actually don't know. So yeah, that would make sense that like certain songs could be MIDI data, certain songs could be audio files, and I could also see how things could get moved around during a translation localization and just get jumbled up and no longer get called. And, you know, localization happens so late that the game has probably already been tested, so they're thinking, oh, why do we need to test it again super extensively? You know, and then they just end up not realizing that that error created itself before it's too late. They've already printed the game. Alright, let's see here.
Here's the path to Matilda. Yeah, this is that super long forest. God, I don't want to do this again. Well, I guess we can just try running from everything. Wait, is let go run? Oh, we're letting the enemy go. We're not running away. We're letting you go. I like that. Don't worry, guys. We'll let you off easy this time. Alright, I'm just going to skip all the items. Oh, you can just... Oh, I see. There's run. Oh, I guess let go is probably implying that you definitely are going to get away, and then maybe run is like, you might not. We'll grab that. It's available. Oh, this is the wrong way, but we do want this item. Alright, I guess we will just pick up the items. So we're doing this to try and see if we can get a different outcome on that grand battle. Oh yes, Vicky. Boy, are we happy to see you. Now we get to see the fork and knife. That's funny. Okay. Alright, here's Miklatov. Boy, that sure goes a lot faster when you don't fight all the enemies and get all the items. Okay, another thing I'm going to check here, too, is if it'll let me save right here. Nope. Oh, that's so frustrating. So you legitimately can't go into town and save between this and the next thing. You have to just take the next beat. Beegagoo, beegagoo. Okay. And we're just going to sleep right away. I guess it's also possible that if you brought a different cast of characters with you, you might have more attack prowess during the big battle. Like if we had like Flick and Victor or something. Because it's like preset who goes with who. And I don't remember who goes with Roy and Nanami. We haven't done too many of the big battles, and the last time we did was a while ago. There's our alarm clock. Her name is Nanami. Oh, this way. Yeah, it's really weird that he's like
Tell everybody to mobilize. Oh, wait a second. If I say hold on a minute here, can I go into town? And save? No. What is the point of letting me do that? Are you ready now? Like, there's nothing I can do, so why give me the option? Alright, so we're gonna step out turn 1. I'm assuming those guys have full health, so... Alright, let's see what happens here. If we get the same result, we just reset and move on. If we get a different result, we assess. Oh, God. Well, there goes that group. But the fact that nothing happened when all of our units died kind of made me think that it was supposed to be scripted loss. Especially, like, given how it all kind of played out. Like, it was seeming fine until we got right to the gate, and then just suddenly everybody died. Like, it's meant to happen that way. But we're gonna try. We're gonna do a proper test here. Nice job. Nice. It would be interesting, too, if there was just, like, RNG to it, but I don't think so. This doesn't seem like it would operate that way. That wasn't good. Also, I don't know if they can even move out of there if they're surrounded. They're just choosing to attack. Yep, that's it for them. You think I had a very rare RNG there? Like where they were able to make it a pretty decent distance? This does look like it's going worse. Because it seemed like they were just consistently outpacing the enemy units for a while there. Yeah, because some of them aren't attacking, even. The enemy units that can move 2 spaces got caught up on each other? Oh, I see. I didn't even pick up on the fact that some of them can move 2. But I see that now. Nice. Well, that's it for them. All right. I'm satisfied. But at least we tried, you know? We gave it our all. We fought against them. We didn't lose any characters. But it would have felt really silly to just hit wait like 12 times and just watch them die. You know, at least we went out there. I'm going to make a note here. I don't want to know now, so don't tell me. But when I beat this game, I'm going to look up if there's a way to win that fight. Okay, so we can go back to our furthest save now, back in Rock Axe, and we can explore the town. Alright, let's have a look around. Talk to every NPC.
Welcome, friend. Since the Muse checkpoint closed, we haven't had a lot of traders visiting us.
L.C. Chan.
A strong body is the root of any great fighter, and the root of a great body is eating great food.
He's not wrong, actually. So we've got a recruit, it looks like, here. So we probably need to bring him some great food. Maybe we need a chef in our party. We don't have a cook or a chef yet.
I hate not knowing what tomorrow will bring. I wonder when this war will finally end. Then at last even Matilda...
Huh? There's a small roadside town southeast of here. Crossing through there on the way to Muse is a popular trade route. Okay, that's good information. We are going to be heading that way.
I wonder if the Knightdom plans to fight the Highland. I've heard rumors that they're secretly forming a treaty.
The Knightdom is very strong. I'm one of the Red Knights.
Sure you are, Sonny.
I heard the Caffeine Army is at war with Highland. I wonder why the Knightdom isn't helping.
Yeah, me too. Nice hotel. Okay, hello, Blue Knight. Lord Miklatov is the captain of us Blue Knights. Okay, well, there's our answer. Nice. But I've heard he hasn't been getting along with Lord Gerudo lately. Oh, I'm an idiot. Camus is the leader of the Red Knights. And Gerudo is the leader of the White Knights. Okay, there we go. I don't know why I just put that together. That's a big jug. A jar of rainwater. Oh, it's like a rain barrel. Cool.
My husband and my father are rivals, but I can't see why a general store and an armorer's shop have to compete.
They look identical. Alright, what do you got for armor, dude? The Thunder God garb. Holy crap. It is very strong, and it's only for the ladies. Do we want this? Hit plus 10. Is that accuracy or power? I would want to lean towards accuracy. Could be good to throw on Nanami. She's probably going to be in our party pretty much all the time. Sure. Alright, what else you got? Bunch of junk. Alright, cool. And you? What about a 10 medicine bundle? Yeah, that sounds good. A silverlet. That's pretty good. Defense plus 11. Don't we have a character with, like, no accessories? Oh yeah, Meg is carrying pizza and French toast. That's okay. We're good on that. Sacrificial Jizo. Do we need another stack of medicine? Does it really give us 10? I guess that's worth finding out.
Let's see. Nope, it is 6. So he is misleading us.
It's rough having to move cargo for the armor in the general store by myself. Of course, it pays well.
Well, that's good.
The armory is here, but we have to ask visitors not to enter.
Oh, interesting. That's enticing. What a strange room. 2 beds, and then, like, a reception desk. And then there's also a door behind the counter. Does that connect with the staircase here? That is extremely enticing. This team seems too significant to be nothing.
Captain Camus is the kind of man who would never show it, but I bet he's longing to fight Highland.
I get good vibes from Camus.
The knighthood was established to protect the city-state with this help from Muse. I think now is the time to repay that debt.
It's difficult having to live on supplies transported from Grassland, but I can't see the war with Highland ending soon.
Grassland? We haven't heard of Grassland before, I don't think. What is this, Snowboard Kids?
Grandpa is upset because the knightdom won't fight Highland, but I'd rather not get entangled in that war.
Oh, let me tell you, it's coming for you whether you like it or not. I don't know if you heard the skirmish out there, but there was a massacre on your doorstep.
We've lost contact with both Muse and Greenhill. I wonder what's going to happen next.
They say there's a secret passage linking this town to the castle. It's probably there just in case enemies ever invade.
Alright, we gotta find that. I bet it leads to something cool, like a recruit, or a good item, or money. Alright, what do you got? Down. Sleep. Gauze. What a weird name, gauze. But not like the kind you put over a wound.
Our daughter was studying runes at Greenhill Academy, so we were really worried when Greenhill fell to Highland. I want to study runes at Greenhill. Then I can stick them on people just like Sis does.
Stick them on people? Oh, okay, I get it. Like a rune master. I love the implication that she just sticks them on there. And that it's not some, like, mystical, metaphysical process. They're just, like, taped to them. Dad's always worrying about something.
My husband. Lately, even when he comes home, he doesn't talk. I think it has something to do with Gerudo.
The knighthood was born to protect the state, but even with Muse and Greenhill fallen, they won't let us fight.
This seems like a prime spot for, like, a switch, maybe? Yeah, they're just stickers. Easy peasy. Oh my god, what is going on? My phone never goes off this much during a stream. It keeps making me think there's, like, an emergency. But it's just random notifs. A barrel. A barrel full of plants. A basket of fruit. Oh, that's right. There's an entrance to this building. Or wait, is this the building we were just in? Yeah, we were just in there. Okay. Lamppost. A stool. A barrel. A basket of fruit. We went in here, right? Yep. Oh, but I don't know if we went up here. Oh, yep, we did. Okay. Is that all the buildings? Oh, that's right. There's a whole other section of town to the north. But I feel like the switch for this door is probably in this wing of the town. I think it would be very unlikely if it was in the upper section. But we'll go check that out and we can come back.
How goes the war with Highland? Seems the Knightdom doesn't intend to join in.
I enjoy watching this town from here. Doesn't look like it ever changes, but bit by bit it does change, and I love to see it.
All right, we stand an old man receptive to change. Okay, all right, let's check the upper sector here.
Are you a visitor here? The inn is just ahead on this road. Are you really just visiting? If you're lying, they'll kill you.
Oh, Jesus, all right, take it easy, kid. My God, we're telling the truth. I don't think we have anything to appraise. Nope.
Because the market for antiques is so strong here in Rogax, the appraisers get a lot of business. Lord Camus and Miglatov are very kind to us, but Lord Gerudo, I despise him.
Have you been to the small town southeast of here? They also have a trading post.
After what happened to Muse and Greenhill, can we really rely on the Caffeine Army?
I love how they, like, make chit-chat with us about the Caffeine Army, not knowing who we are. And never assuming that we could be involved with them and happen to be the supreme leader.
This town is full of knights. It's the only safe place around.
The proprietor here goes out to buy his stock personally. Today's his day off, though.
Interesting. So he is not here right now.
Lord Gerudo must have a plan. It is a knight's duty to obey.
Cucked.
We want to fight Highland, but the captain's orders are absolute. We took a vow.
Look at those cats! What are they doing up there? They're like Sattler and Waldorf up there. Just looking down on everybody. And then we have this random door that gives us no information whatsoever. Very strange. Huh. Well, it's gonna eat me up inside. That we can't get into that little hidden passage out there. I really want to know what's going on with that. But it looks like we have free reign to leave here and go to the next town. But I can't imagine that there'd be any crazy weird trick to opening this. But I guess maybe it's just something that comes up later in the story. A secret passage linking this town to the castle. It's probably here in case the enemies ever invade. So maybe that just happens soon, and then we find the passage. I don't know. Let's drop another save here, and then we'll venture southeast of here. La-dee-dee. Right here. One-handed tech. So cool. But there's also a town to the north. I'm assuming that's, well, I guess it's probably not a town. It's probably like a gateway to another region that we can't go to. Pink Bird. What if Gandalf was pink? That would be so sick. Oh, we poisoned him with our passive effect. I think that's the first time that's happened. So it must be a pretty low percent. Ooh, Sylph. Another new rune. We didn't check out that other new one we got, I don't think. Let's see what's going on here. A pink and purple Gandalf would be so tight. I'm sure Ian McKellen would be down for it too.
At first pink on the 5th day, at sunrise, look to the east.
Yeah, they meet him in the forest, and instead of being all white, he's all pink, and they're like, Gandalf, what happened to you? And he's like,
I look fly, you fools.
Where are you going? The Muse checkpoint? Oh, hey! I've been there with my dad. It's southeast of here.
thanks, kid. This is the town where traders stay on their way from Grassland to Muse. Are you trying your hand at trading too? No, we're not.
Hey, Nima. What's up, sweet girl? What are you thinking about? Hmm?
Rabbit plans? Guardian deity plans tale. Oh! Okay. Yeah, we want this. This is another Exodia card. We'll take the recipe as well. Protect Mist. You can blow it. Escape Talisman. We were carrying one. I think I'm fine with just continuing to carry one forever. Ooh, another Fire Emblem. This is a really good item. Strength plus on Luke is a total waste of time, but we could give this to somebody else. But if these are kind of the main 6 that we're rolling with right now, I don't know, maybe not. And this is the regular shop inventory, so worst case scenario, we could come back for that.
Captain Miklatov told me. He said to come be a knight when I'm big, and I totally will.
Sir Miklatov passed through here earlier, and ever since my son won't stop talking about joining the Knights. Military propaganda!
Occasionally, the knights recruit from even us plainsfolk.
It's cool how this town is laid out to match the way that it's laid out on the world map. Why would you let me come back here if there's nothing? Trade rate for musk and candles is cheap. Yo, Leet! Let's go, dude! This seems like such a... Wow. This seems like such a fun little side game that you could get into, but I'm just not interested.
There seems to be a mayonnaise shortage to the north. If you get some, you can sell it easily.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be nice and fresh once we get there.
My father said he'd pay anything for native costumes.
The candles here are cheap, of good quality, and very popular.
Cheap and good quality. Well, that's like almost never the case.
If you really want to make a lot of money quick, gold is still the only way to go. I hear you can get it cheap in Tento.
Alright, so is that our money laundering scheme if we ever need a bunch of cash? Wait, what the heck? I thought that was like auto-triggered, but it was just a weird input thing from the controller.
The knights are cowards. Why won't they rescue Muse? I heard a rumor that the knightdom is even rounding up the refugees.
Oh, the kingdom is rounding up the refugees. An empty bottle.
It looks like Kent made a new friend. A dragon knight, he said. Is that a Matilda knight?
No, they're not dragon knights. It's tough work transporting milk to Rock Axe, but Kent tries really hard.
That Kent has been goofing off and playing when he should be delivering the milk. I needed to give him a good scolding.
Yeah, that'll teach him, Dad.
I hear that monsters sometimes come down from the Rakute Mountains that are further north of Rockaxe, even recently.
Ah, okay. Rakute Mountains. Rakute Mountains are north of Rockaxe, and there are monsters there. Which probably means there's like good items or a character there too.
If you don't transport it quickly, milk becomes cheese all by itself.
It's just that easy, folks. Milk just becomes cheese. Just wait.
Hey, have you seen Kent?
Okay, Kent sounds like a recruit. Hearing his name a lot.
This is a knight's home. While they're away, I take care of the cleaning.
Very modest home for a knight. That's so weird. Alright, here's our inn. Whoa. Futch! Okay, this guy was in Suikoden 1, right?
Sorry, I'm in a hurry.
There you are, Sir Humphrey.
Yo, Humphrey!
Say, would you like to go outside where it's warmer?
No, this is fine. Sorry, I've stayed here so long.
No, don't worry about it. You've promptly paid for your lodgings, and I know the war's a problem for all travelers. It's Harmonia you're heading for, Sir Humphrey. I guess the roads are closed because of the war.
Yes.
Hey, guy. We know you.
You're late. Where have you been?
Oh, here's Kent.
Sorry. My mom caught me and made me help with the chores.
Chores?
Hey, Futch, you were a Dragon Knight, right?
Oh yeah, Futch was the Dragon Knight. That's kind of the voice that we gave Humphrey in the first game. He was like the very quiet, soft-spoken guy. So I'll just keep it.
Huh? Yeah, 9th rank though. Just a Dragon Knight apprentice.
So, you've flown? Flown in the skies on a dragon?
Of course. I was born in a dragon cave. I spent more time in the skies than on the ground.
Wow, really? That's awesome.
It's true. Here's the proof.
Is this a dragon scale? Whoa, that's cool. Hey, can I see that? I want to show it to my mom.
Yeah, sure. But it means a lot to me, so don't lose it.
I'll be super careful. Wow, it must feel great to fly. That's so cool, Futch.
But my dragon, Black was his name. He died. He died protecting me. A Dragon Knight without a dragon is nothing. I can't go back to the Dragon Cave. I can't fly.
But aren't you and Humphrey on a quest to find a new dragon?
Yeah.
So someday soon, you'll get another dragon, and you'll be a Dragon Knight again. Futch, when that day comes, when you're a Dragon Knight again, will you let me fly with you?
To fly again.
Yeah. If I get a new dragon, Kent, you'll be the first person I give a ride to. We'll come flying over the mountains and land right in front of your house. Really? You promise? You promise me, Futch? Yeah, it's a promise.
How did Futch end up here? So, where are you from? Are we like flirting with Humphrey? Weather sure is nice today, huh? Or do we speak his language and just hit him with the ellipses? It seems sensible enough. My, what a big sword! Yeah, that'll ease him up. Where are you going?
Harmonia.
Why Harmonia?
To look for dragons.
Well, it looks like you two were having quite a talk.
Yeah, quite a talk going on over here, Lucy.
So would you like to stay here tonight?
And he's gone.
Mr. Humphrey said talking to you was nice. To express his gratitude, he paid your lodgings tonight.
Wow. So flattered. Thank you, Sir Humphrey.
While I travel, I like to visit the kobold towns in each land. There's one south of the state, and there's even one in Torin.
Oh, there he is again, just staring at the wall. Never mind. Come on. Really?
Sir Humphrey sure is quiet, but not in a cold sort of way. He's just shy, probably.
I plan to go to Muse and start a new trade mission, but I don't dare go to Muse now.
There's a library in Harmonious Crystal Valley called the Great Shrine. Lots of people searching for knowledge head there.
Because it's a library? Did I do something wrong? I don't think he would be a missable character. Drop a fresh save here. All right. Let's continue to explore. Barrel full of whiskey. Oh.
Really? Are you sure? Of course I'm sure. There's no way I could be wrong. Rocketay Mountain is a long ways north of here, but my friend went there and said he heard a dragon. And my wife's brother said he saw a dragon's shadow in the clouds. Really? Really? Awesome. I have to go see for myself. What? You can't go there. That mountain's full of monsters. Jeez, he's already ran off.
Okay, looks like we got ourselves another side quest, folks. Where is Rock Axe Castle? Northwest of here? Is that right? Yep, that's right. Good to see you again. Yeah, we've never met, sir. But I suppose the sentiment is appreciated.
Grandma says when I get big, I'll be a great man. She said she can read it in my face.
That's a weird expression.
My, who are you fellows? You're so young, but you seem so troubled. I can read it in your faces.
All right. She reads faces.
Hey, how's it going? All the antiques end up in Rock Axe, so that's not too profitable here. Lately, there haven't been many traders coming through to Muse. I don't know what's going on. Our dad hasn't come home in a long time. I wonder what's going on in the knightdom.
My father is a member of the Honorable Red Knights, but lately he hasn't been able to come home. I heard that a guy Futch staying at the inn is a dragon knight. Is that a knight that rides on a dragon? Can that be real?
Sorry, I don't have any info right now. The most literal NPC of all time. Talk to me later. I will say something useful at a different time. Okay, so it looks like here we are given a choice to go up to the mountain and follow Futch. My prediction is that Futch gets into trouble. We have to fight something, save him. Humphrey shows up, and we recruit them both. That's probably what's going to happen. Obviously, we could just continue on towards Muse, which is the next story beat. But Humphrey seems useful. I don't think he's going to be tied to any specific function at the castle. But a recruit is a recruit, as far as I'm concerned. We didn't use him in Suikoden 1, but he was very powerful. Wait, how is this the path to Matilda? Oh, I guess we were just like whisked across the map in a cutscene. Interesting. Okay, so up north of here is Rock Axe, and then that's the border town. So now we're gonna go up here to this mountain. More pink wizard birds. Pink bird. Spinning flamingos, yeah. Yeah. Oh man, there's got to be a great portmanteau of flamingo and tornado. Tormingo? Tornago? Flamido? I love a portmanteau. Rakute Mountain. Okay, I'm going to write something in my notes really quick here. So, Futch and Humphrey are in... What was the name of that border town? Was that Grassland? I'm just going to write border town for now. Border trade area. Futch is looking... Or actually, they are looking... Because they were said to be working together. They are looking for a new dragon. Futch runs off to Rakute. And before I forget, and because we probably won't get to it tonight, next story beat is southeast map border to Muse. There we go. Now we're caught up. And let's see what this mountain's got in store for us. Oh. Is this like a Lost Woods type of situation and we can't do this yet? So it would seem. We are just getting teleported back to the entrance here. Check some of these edges. Yeah, same thing is happening every time. Huh. So maybe there's like a special item we need to clear the fog. It didn't seem like we had the ability to like tell Humphrey what happened. Well, actually, we didn't talk to him after we saw the scene with Futch, so maybe that is what it is. Let's go back down there and talk to Humphrey again. Maybe we can tell him what Futch did, and then we can go up there. Maybe that's why that lockout is happening. Highway Village. Okay, I'm glad I didn't write Grassland. Okay. He is in here. I love that he's just staring at the wall. Did he go somewhere? I'm a little worried. Okay.
Hey, where did that Kent kid go? He isn't at home. Geez, I guess we'll have to wait till tomorrow.
Oh, so he didn't go?
Okay.
Wait, what?
I'm tired, so let's do it later.
So I guess we have to sleep at the inn for this to move forward? Okay, alright, I'll save one more time before we do that. Oh, we can't. Fair enough.
Oh no, Kent.
Oh, that's right. Futch didn't run off to the mountain. Kent ran off to the mountain. I wrote that down wrong. Kent runs off to Rakute. Because I have to write really small here. He heard about a dragon for Futch. Okay.
Oh no, Kent. Kent didn't come home last night.
It's not like him to run away.
Nima. What a sweet puppy.
It's just a rumor, but
A rumor?
Kent just couldn't stop talking about dragons, and someone said they saw one at Mount Rakute. Mount Rakute? But that area is crawling with powerful monsters. Why would he...
This is my fault, because I told him about Black, because I promised him a ride. Now Kent's in trouble.
Let's go.
Huh?
Don't you want to go save him?
Of course. Huh? Who are you?
It's Mr. Roy, Sir Humphrey's new friend.
Humphrey has friends?
Nice.
Thanks for your help, Lord Roy.
We better hurry.
Rakute Mountain is north of this town. Don't get lost.
120 strength. Nice. He has the Murasame. Select the person to remove. This is a tough call. I'm assuming we're going to have to put both of them in the party. If we're going to fight a hard boss, I want Luke to be here, because he has the most powerful magic and AoE. I don't really want to drop Ailey because she's the only person that can bring people back to life. I think we have to drop Gadget and Meg, because they have a powerful AoE Unite, but other than that, they don't really have a lot going on. So I think that's what we're going to do here. It's possible that Futch goes in the convoy. No, he's coming in. Alright, so yeah, I think we made the right choice here. Sorry, Gadget. Orders received. Goodbye. I love Gadget so much. Okay, let's see here. Luke stays in back. Humphrey goes up front. Let's put Futch in the back row. I'm gonna assume that he's not very good compared to Roy and Anami, so yeah, I think that's good. Cool. Alright, perfect. Well, this seems like as good of a stopping point as any for me tonight. It's getting to be right about that time. So that is what we will do. So next week, we're going to go up Mount Rakute and save Kent. It's kind of interesting that we have Humphrey and Futch in our party right now, so it kind of feels like we've already recruited them, and we can just like, well, we got what we wanted. Sorry, Kent. But I'm assuming that we won't actually like fully recruit them until we go do that. So let's see who we can drop in on tonight. Let's see who's live and vibing. I'm definitely going to be up for a little bit longer. I've got some chores to catch up on tonight, and I'm still fairly caffeinated. A lot of cool people on tonight. Oh my god, Prax is still going. Prax is hard pushing Dark Cloud 2. He is just binging Dark Cloud 2. He's making so much progress. He's trying to do like max percent too, which is like such a hard game to max percent. I love that game to tears and back, but I don't know if I would readily push myself to try to max percent it. It's a very, very punishing game to try to 100%. Man, I can't decide. I'm not used to having this many choices at this time. Let's, well, you know what? We haven't said hi to, RGB in a long time. Let's go check up on him and see how he's doing. Retro Gaming Backlog, one of our Backlog brethren, spiritual brethren, is playing Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. And I haven't had a chance to say hi to him in quite a while. So let's go drop in on him and see how TTYD is going. I hope you guys will say hello and drop a follow. It's a very chill stream. And lurkers welcome, backseating allowed. Playing on original hardware as well, like us. Yeah, thanks y'all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Welcome in to the new faces we had today. Appreciate that. I'll get some VODs up this weekend for those of you that are watching. Please keep watching those if you want me to keep doing that. And yeah, if you guys are celebrating the holiday, I hope you have a good time. If you're just chilling and vibing, I hope you have a good time too. If it's your weekend, I hope you enjoy your weekend. If you're not quite there yet, keep pushing. We believe in you. And we're going to close out this poll. Let's see what we're starting on Tuesday. We're going to be playing... Let's see. We're going to be playing... Oh my god, it's tied! So I get to pick between Arkham City and Peace Walker. So I'll let you know. I'll send out an announcement this weekend, since you guys are letting me pick between those two. That's going to be a tough choice. You're supposed to choose for me because I don't like picking, but you tied the poll. So what can I do? But yeah, have a good night, y'all. Let's go say hi to RGB. Yo, Damien. Nice to see you as well. All right, y'all. Peace and blessings. Let's go say hi to RGB. Y'all are great.
Another raid. Backlog boys, how you doing? Austin, what have you been up to, man? I've been well.